All right. Hello. Hello, friends and allies. Hello. Late? Actually I'm early, Tiger. If you recall, I actually had a different plan. I wanted to Hey Leaptrick. I wanted to do an evening stream today with like the quests and stuff, but actually some things came up and it won't be possible. So I'm sorry, there will not be a Pits of Inferno and Inquisition stream tonight. We're gonna stream now for the next 4 hours. So from 2 p.m. European until 6 p.m. European. We'll begin with a lovely 2-hour sesh right here. I kind of didn't want to, but it's too good to pass up. So we'll begin with 2 hours here, pick up about 7 levels, and then we'll do 2 more hours of something else afterwards. Hello, Bruno. Hello, Luquinho. Hello. Thanks so much for the sub on Kick, Michele. Michele90, thank you. Dziękuję. Thanks so much. Appreciate it. Hello, Sabor. Hello. Sunday stream. Oh, no, Letiso, no. Oh, yeah, we'll see. Maybe at the end. This is the new mage, 275 already. Well, it's 236 at the moment. It's 236, so we're not quite there yet. But we hope to be there in not too many days, hopefully. Hopefully not too many days. Maybe like 4 more days, something like that. Well, if we keep going with this prey boost setup, then yeah, maybe a couple days. Oops, not a couple days, about 4 days. Sorry. How would you write your city name? I tried Bratsov. Okay, can Bruno? Somebody on YouTube, can you write Wrocław? And actually, in fact, anybody on any chat, can you write Wrocław so Bruno knows how to spell it so he can look it up? I can't write Wrocław at the moment. There you go. Thank you, Bacon. There you go, Bruno. Now you can find it. All right, got the boost. Got the prey. I am very sorry. Now we're back on the Grims, but I just really want to get out of this level range, and it is. It's just so much better than everything else. Blame Tipsoft, you know? Blame Tipsoft for just allowing such a situation, you know, where it's clearly such a good respawn compared to everything else, you know? So I think it's Tipsoft's fault. There you go. Wrocław. Hey, Vaseka. I did the Pirates quest. I thought I killed Tentugly today with Rubinos's help. So I did try Pirates finally. It's pretty all right. It's way easier than I thought, actually. I had it for level 200 plus. But it's totally doable, I'm sure, at like level 150 or something. And yeah, very profitable. I did like 200k profit in 15 minutes. Starting to understand why so many people do go for the pirates. You know, the pasta farmers. I'm sure they love that spot. Breslau, yes, the German spelling. Not saying anything else about that. What's a good level for here? I think on a pallet. What's a good level? Are you asking about the pirates? Or are you asking about this spot here, Mike? This spot here, I think level 200 paladin easy these days. For pirates, 150. I guess you probably want the diamond arrows. One month sub a beaver badge is cool. Yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy that you agree. They do then turn into the monk weapons, which I am thinking about potentially switching from to something more relevant. I'm not exactly sure what that would be though. I'm not sure what would make for good good sub badges now that we're not playing monk anymore. They just need to add summoner and then we'll have the summoner badges. Whatever those may be. Public transport is dangerous. Oh, are you talking about the derailing trams all the time? Wrocław is kind of known for its trams derailing. I'm not exactly sure it's that dangerous. It's very inconvenient though, of course. Oh, that was a nice eco crit. Good song. I really like this song. It's my go-to at the gym these days. Skeletons? What for the summoner? I don't know. I don't. Well, the summoner would have custom summons, anyways. Yeah, if there was a summoner, he'd have custom summons, and then you could have those as icons. That would be cool. Monk's weapons and Beaver's paws. Maybe. I think we'll probably just stick with the monk weapons. I quite like them. I think it's quite unique. We'll probably leave that until there is a 6th vocation, and then we'll switch to that. Wear badges boosted today? Oh, I didn't even check. Are they? The wear badges are boosted today, huh? I didn't actually check the boosted today. That's my bad. 50 druid. You've got. Do you have strong ice wave? Already at level 50. What level does druid unlock a strong ice wave? If you have strong ice wave, then yeah, I think you can do it. 38. Yeah, I think you could do it. I think you could do Grimvale -1. Get some firewalls. Because they don't walk over firewalls, and then you can kind of have a bit of a safety net. And then yeah, I think it would be a pretty decent spot with boosted, yeah. I'm still not sure it would even on boosted, I'm not sure if it would be better than like ancient scarabs, but yeah, it's totally an interesting thing to do today. Someone say gym. Hey, Gaines. I went today. I actually went today. I don't go too often. Not as often as I'd like, but I try to go at least 2 times a week, maybe. I did go today. I had a little bit of time this morning, so about a couple of hours ago. Went for a quick sesh. Good morning. Good morning, Gaines. Enjoy your gym session. Full body twice a week is fine. Yeah, I don't know if I'd quite call my exercise type full body, but you know, it's just something to keep my body alive a bit, you know? Definitely Sunday no Grims could I know. I'm sorry, Jamri. I'm really sorry. I really wanted to skip it because I'm kind of sick of it, but then the plan for today is changed. And you should pray it doesn't alter any further. Or we'll do, you know, 4 hours of Grims. If you complain too much. What good gym chains are there in Poland? Don't know. I have a local neighborhood gym, not a chain. It's part of the neighborhood. Like I get as part of like my homeowners association, paid for by people who live here. Different voice coming out? Don't know what you mean. Don't know what you mean. No Grims today. Oh, I know. Oh god, I shouldn't have said anything. I shouldn't have said anything. I'm not promise. Well, you know when I can promise you no more Grims for absolute certain. Once we unlock T1 Echo, once we have level 269, I can guarantee you no more Grims on this character. Probably do some on the Paladin when we switch, but not on this character. What would you recommend for 300 EK for profit? Yeah. I don't really know. I'm sure, like, I think Drakens are pretty profitable, including like Wrath of the Emperor 9 are very profitable now. Probably two-headed. Can you do two-headed turtles in the 300 EK? Maybe. I haven't played EK in years at this point, and definitely not since the weekly deliveries. Were Lions probably still good, right? But honestly, I don't know. You're gonna have to kind of wait for me to actually replay that level range before I can be an authority on the topic. Yeah, maybe someone in chat knows. Warzone 4, Warzone 5. Yeah, those are probably decent. Yeah. Carnivores, yeah. Carnivores, if you, yeah. Fire weapon, go carnivores, yeah, for sure. Yeah, good one. Not very fun. Not a lot of experience either, but yeah, definitely profitable. Well, Lion's good for both EXP and profit. Yeah, I imagine Benuta too, but yeah, I'm actually, you know, the more I watch EKs, I watch a bit of Rubinos on Twitch, and every time I tune in, I'm just thinking, God, it looks so peaceful and so casual to play a bit of EK. I'm definitely looking forward to the EK playthrough too. It's been a long time since I played EK, like years and years. It was, I don't know when I finished playing on that main EK that I had, right? Probably like 2022, maybe I stopped playing him. That's probably like the last time I played the EK properly. But yeah, looking forward to that. If you only train long enough, you'll have as much power as before the nerfs. True, we may reach the heat death of the universe before that happens, considering the exponential scaling of the skills. But technically true. Technically true indeed. Anybody watch the football games last night? It's coming home, baby. It's coming home. Now, this is where I get to pretend to be, you know, well, not pretend, but this is where I can start supporting England, you know? Holland's not there. Probably never will be. So at least I get to let the British in me come out. Disappointed with Norway. The only thing I'm disappointed with is that opportunity where they were 2-on-1 against England, and like when they were 1-0 up, and the guy, instead of passing to Haaland, was like doing some weird dance dribbling on the right wing, and then just wasted the opportunity. If they went 2-0 up at that point, in all likelihood the game's over. But yeah, I don't know what he was thinking. Norway lost to FIFA. Yeah, there was also the mini controversy about the fact that that first goal for England was actually illegal, right? Because it hit the like the camera cable or something, right? When it was kicked by the Norway goalkeeper. So yeah. Switzerland. Obviously, I was sleeping when the Switzerland game was on against Argentina, but I saw the highlight of the guy getting a red card for diving. And oh my god, if any of you haven't seen it yet, it's quite possibly the worst red card in like the history of the game. Like, it's so stupid. A guy is on a yellow card. He like fights for a ball in like the middle of the pitch, not in the penalty box or anything like that, just like in the middle of the pitch. And there's nobody around him, and he just flops and dives and just gets a yellow card, gets sent off. And it was just after his team equalized, and it was 1-1 as well. And then he gets sent off, and then his team loses. And it was just for like nothing. There's absolutely no benefit to be had from that dive. And yeah, well deserved. Totally well deserved. But I don't know what the hell he was thinking. Anyway, this is now officially a football stream. How much of your personality is British at the moment? Does it change with daytime? Honestly, my personality is quite a lot British all the time. To be honest, I basically grew up there, right? I mean, my key developmental years, like as a teenager and a kid and a child, were all in the UK. Like the culture and social behaviors and expectations are much more British in me than they are Polish. So I think most people say I'm closer to a British person than I am to an average Polish person, probably. Do you think in Polish or English? Both. I'm bilingual. I switch all the time, depending on what I'm doing. French, definitely not French, Tiger. Not a French fan. But I am really kind of hoping for France-England final, because I think that would be big drama. And that one would be one for the ages. There's always a healthy amount of rivalry between France and England. That's my preferred final. I mean, I like Messi, and I kind of wouldn't mind him cementing his legacy as like the best player in the history by winning back-to-back World Cups. I wouldn't mind Argentina winning. I don't really want France to win. I feel like Mbappe. I'm not a huge fan of Mbappe, and I feel like him being, you know, winning multiple World Cups, reaching finals all the time, being a World Cup best scorer. I don't know. I'm not so big on it. Have you heard of Minibia? No. Is that some Tibia project, OT type project? No, I have not heard of it. What level are you in real life? If you're asking for my age, I'm 33. Sometimes they went to war, so not such a healthy rivalry. Well, these days it's more healthy. I don't think they're gonna go to war over the World Cup. So I think their relations have improved somewhat. You think France is getting it? I think it would be kind of boring if France got it. Actually, I hope France don't win it. In fact, France, out of all the 4 teams, is probably the one I want to win the least. I would be happy with everybody else. What do you work as IRL? I'm a software engineer and a maths risk analyst. I write mathematical models in Python for an investment bank to estimate, evaluate risk of certain investments, etc., etc. Basically, an engineer / risk analyst at a bank. Bit of maths, bit of software engineering. I've been 29 for 4 years. I like it. I like that a lot. I'll remember that one. I'll remember that one. I like that. Yes, I'm still in my 20s for the part. I've been in my 20s for 13 years at this point. Love it. Whoop. Okay, there's the first buffer proc. I was reading your messages, Letiso, and there you go. You've cost me a buffer proc there. Damn it, chat. Chat always getting me. Hello. When in doubt, blame chat. Thank you very much for the €10 super chat donation. I'll read your message in just a second. I'm afraid we don't have TTS on here. I'll on the YouTube super chats. Let me just read that real quick. It is technically an OT. Oh, this is the meal Tibia. Okay, but it's basically Tibia 7.6. I used to be able to run on web browser. So you can run on your phone. It's pretty neat. Makes me think TipsUp may try to do that too. Okay. Can you send the name of that again in the chat if you don't mind? Because that does sound. Yeah, I'm not sure I'm exactly going to get into something like that, but it's interesting enough to check it out. 33, you don't look like they give you a beer at the bar, even if you're overpaid. What? Well, thank you. Thank you. Not quite sure many people would agree, but yeah, thank you. Thanks so much. Data scientist. I don't know if that's in relation to what I do. I'm not much of a data scientist, actually. I do work with data, of course, but I'm not a data scientist. Ask a kid, how old do you think they think you are? You'll be humbled. You know what the thing is, though, Tiger? That can go just either way. Like my kids sometimes say I'm like 66. Sometimes they say I'm like 7. You really don't always know what they're gonna come up with. I think it depends on the age of the kid. They really have no good reference point for ages. Minibia. Okay, thank you, Zachary. I'll check it out. I'll try to check it out. Thanks so much. There was a browser version of Tibia in like 2013. Yeah, there was that little period of time when TipSoft developed the Flash client Tibia, right? Just as Flash was being outdated and was being removed from the web browser, TipSoft was like, "That's it. This is a perfect opportunity to make a Flash Tibia version, right?" I logged onto it like once or twice. I wasn't really playing the game back then. That was a time when I was like retired for many years at a time, just around when they were working on this stuff. Yeah, I logged on once. I'm not really sure if it was very good. I'm assuming most people didn't use it, even if they were playing the game at the time. I have to assume that client version was always more responsive and easier to use. It's fun for phone only. Okay. All right. Sounds good. No, I've not heard of it. Getting tired of Grim Reapers already? Oh, yeah. Definitely. Very tired, but it's tips off balancing in a nutshell, where it's just so good. Even though I'm drained, I just kind of feel obliged to hunt here. Tibia ME is goated. I've never played Tibia MEs. I guess I can't talk. I've heard they've got instances in there. So that's something. When I skip Virtual Justice for Harmony on the Monk, stop it, Jamri. I know you don't really need to ask that. I don't want to. I'm going to ban the word justice and harmony in the chat, I think. And also VOJ and VOH. I think it's time. Do you think Tibia, this hunting spot, would be viable for a similar level druid? I don't think so. Well, okay, so I think it would, in the sense that a druid can come here with like GFBs and it would be fine. But I don't really see why this level druid would come here. You can just go to like Bookworld Chapter 3, Bookworld Chapter 4 with your double fork, and you can do probably same or better experience. And it's easier, and it's going to be profitable. So, yeah, sure, I think a sorcerer can come here. A druid can come here, but why? This is, sorcerer doesn't have comparable spots to this. Not at this level yet. I don't know. I mean, maybe I could try Chapter 3. Maybe it would already be good. Maybe if it's free, maybe after we finish the daily 2-hour grind at the Grims, maybe then we can go and check out Chapter 3. I think maybe I could hunt there already. Not sure. Yeah, got the ring. Thank you. Yeah, Tibia Vision. Tibia Vision helps a lot with these rings. Sorry, I'm not advertising for him. No, it's all right, Zachary. Don't worry. She's just fun for me. Yeah, a proper Tibia on phone. Why not? I'm not exactly sure that is. You said that you think this may be a direction that Tipsoft goes down. I would personally be quite surprised. But hell, they kind of do go for like really random projects sometimes. Like I still think that adding sound to Tibia is just such a random, massive feature that they added, and ultimately, wow, another €10. Thanks so much. Thanks so much, Zachary. No problem. Don't worry. I mean, we're here to talk about Tibia and Tibia adjacent things, so no problem at all. It's interesting. I've just not heard about it. I'm not much into like this alternate Tibia OT type universes very much. I barely have time to play real Tibia as is. So yeah, by all means, thanks for sharing. No problem. And thanks so much for the two €10 super chats. Thanks so much. I'm not sure I'll be making any guides. I'm not exactly sure I'll be making any guides for Min Tibia. But I'll check it out. I'll definitely, after I finish stream, maybe even towards the end of the stream, if I remember, I'll look it up. The auto attack sounds, yeah, okay. So yeah, by all means, I'm not saying that the sound things have been like fully useless, because yeah, I enjoy the auto attack sound sometimes. But you know what I'm really happy about? The best thing for me from the sound update is that they published a bunch of copyright-free Tibia music, and they're actually kind of good. Like the zone music that they have for certain places, I actually think is kind of good. and I use it as like background music in all my Tibia videos and stuff. So that's like made it very easy for me to put some background music in my videos because I just use the stuff published by Tipsoft for Tibia, and very pog, very nice. Not really relevant for other people though, but yeah, for me that has been very useful. And yeah, the auto attack sound is fine, but again, you know, going through the whole sound update where, you know, they spend a lot of resources and effort on it, just so that people have an auto attack sound. You know, a bit of an investment, I would say. But this is like some Harry Potter remakes. What? Banger. I haven't heard this one before. What is this? Love it. It's going straight on the favorites. Oh shit. But I really asked Virtue of Just and Harmony because I started a new monk level 8. So I think you go Virtue of Justice until at least level 60. At level 60, you get that Virtue of Sweeping Takedown, and that actually ends up benefiting a lot at that level from Virtue of Harmony. But generally, just go Virtue of Justice. You're never going to go wrong with Virtue of Justice. There you go. Hey, Psych. Harry Potter? I grew up on Harry Potter. It was just at the right time, you know. I was always around similar age to Harry in the books. I was always a big fan. It's to this day. Actually, there have been two things in my life where I waited for something, for like a release of something at midnight at a shop. One of them was the final book, a couple of the books even, a couple of the Harry Potter books. I was there at midnight at the bookstore waiting to pick up a copy at midnight and read. And the only other thing that I also did this for was Diablo 3 release, I believe. Or was it Diablo 3? It was either Diablo 3 release or Modern Warfare 2 release. I can't remember which one it was. One of, maybe even both of those. Maybe I was up at midnight for both of those releases as well at the shop trying to get a hard copy of the game. I get nervous when I see you at red HP and I want to spam F1. Red HP? I've still got a ton of health on red HP. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. We safe. We've been here for a lot of levels now. I haven't died a single time, so we're safe. We're safe. Don't you worry. D3 release? Oh, yes. There was big regrets staying up for that one. Tibia is so much better on PC, but imagine being able to just log in and do daily stuff on phone. Yeah, okay. That Zachary, I totally agree with. Although I feel like they would probably just loop that in with the Tibia Observer app. I do think they could consider expanding the Tibia Observer app to let you pick up like your dailies, right? Or put yourself on like an exercise dummy or something. I think they could consider doing that. But I'm not sure if they would be like straight up making a online phone client for like proper gameplay. But maybe something within the Tibia Observer they could add. Yes, I could see that. Minimal level for Paladin here, I think 200 you definitely can come here. I honestly, when I play my Paladin, I'll probably come here on 150 to try and see how it is. I could conceivably see it being okay at 150. But for a, straight up recommendation, then 200 definitely. But maybe 150. And I do expect this is going to be the best place for Paladin in this level range as well. Yeah, I paid for the whole HP bar. I'm going to use the whole HP bar. Don't you worry. And I've still got a full mana bar that I keep paying for and not using fully. So, yeah, no worries. No worries here. I'm not convinced Tipsoft has the skill to do any of that in a reasonable way. Yeah, yeah, okay, well, I mean, no, no argument there. No, no argument there. I would really like them to figure out a way to have your character on the dummy without needing to be online. It seems like such a massive electricity waste, like no reason. So yeah, I would like them to do that if they can. So people don't have to be like leaving their PCs on, you know, all night and stuff. Seems very, very wasteful. Do you get dizzy after 2 hours of this? I don't get dizzy. I get more like just drained, you know? I'm just like, not really dizzy. And I've realized that my wrists are fine as well. It was a false alarm. I have a nice setup. My wrists don't really suffer. No, not too bad, I would say. Have you tried the Savvy Sphinxes at this level? No, but that is a good point. Somebody was recommending it to me. The Crypt Wardens, right? On -2, running around there. That is maybe something we could try. Is that the place you mean, or do you mean more like surface with like Death Echo and you know, now that I think of it, that may not be a bad shout. I doubt it's gonna be better than Grim Reapers, but I could conceivably see gain like 2.5 million there or something. -1, -2. Uh, yeah, maybe I should try that. It's not going to be as good as the Grim Reapers, though. No way. The ratio here is just too good. Thanks so much. Thanks for the prime sub. Fist of Topper. Thank you. Thanks so much. Is the new MS spells now? Yeah, there's new spells and there's a whole spell conversion system that it converts into a different element. Oh yeah, if you MS is honestly just a new vocation at this point. Hello. How was that fried rice yesterday? Good. And today too. I make so much that I usually have like 4 portions. Very good. Worked out pretty nicely. That was me after the fried rice. How would you use auto loot so quick? I have it on my gaming mouse, on button 5 on my gaming mouse, and honestly, I don't even think about it. I just spam it. It's a button that I just click all the time. I'm moving, I'm clicking it all the time. So I don't even really look where the bodies are, not consciously at least, and just spam the button as I run past. I don't... Yeah, I do think that actually is one of the critical hotkeys that you need to have in a comfortable place and just use it as fast and as easily as possible. So yeah, do consider just sticking it in some place that is very easy for you to click. And then you don't even have to really think about it as you're running past all the monsters. Ah, we're running out of respawn. Should have had an extra one there. Is that new MS spell? Weird Flame. So there's one new MS spell. It's called Death Echo. It's by default this one right there. It's a death spell, death element spell. But yes, you have stances now, which allow you to convert spells into a different element. So that's what I'm doing. I'm converting the death element into a fire element. And you can do that with every spell. Imagine how it'll be with that kicker, man. I ordered 2 liters. Bruno. Because then I got a free delivery with a 2-liter order. It better be good. Ah. Your latency is so stable. I guess so. I never really thought about it, but yeah, I never really have lag spikes or anything. Indeed. I play on European server. I think the European servers, I want to say they're in London, in the UK. I don't know if they're in London. They're in the UK, I'm pretty sure. What mouse do you use? I use a Corsair Scimitar mouse. I feel like I need a command for the mouse question because I get it a lot. Corsair Scimitar. Can you add a command to Botrix Tiger as a moderator? That would be a good command to add. If not, I'll just do it off stream. Gain 30 to 110 to Sakura. I think it depends on the age of the server as well as population. When I played on Nevia, then for sure there were times when the ping was spiking a little bit, but I think that's more to do with a high population server. If you play on a dead-ish server, you generally I think the ping is not so high. Corsair Scimitar, that's right. Yeah, that's right. There we go. Lovely. Thanks so much. Thanks so much, Tiger. I think the EU servers are in Frankfurt, Germany. Yeah, I feel like I'm pretty sure they used to be in the UK. I don't know, maybe they moved them, but honestly, I don't really know. It doesn't make much of a difference to me if they're in Frankfurt or London or whatever. Wheel perks do not affect elemental converted spells, right? Well, it depends on which ones you talk about. Wheel perks which target a specific element. So if you have, 10% to fire spells of something, those will only work on the original fire spells, right? They will not work on the converted fire spells. So they'll work on the Great Fire Wave, but they're not going to work on the energy wave that is converted to fire. Yeah, I had the reason I like to explain it quite thoroughly, Vanitasek, is because I had someone who was confused the other day and under the impression that if you convert a spell, none of the modifiers work. So for example, you have the base damage buff to like Death Echo, for example, in the wheel. And somebody thought that, that would not apply if you converted the Death Echo to another element. And clearly that's not what the limitation is on the conversions when it comes to the modifiers. It's just about the elements, nothing to do with like the base damages and stuff. What should be death spell rotation on 150 level MS on hero renegades? Death Echo, then Great Fire Wave, converted into Death, then Death Beam. So it's a 6-second rotation. Death Echo, actually it doesn't matter the order really. It's Death Echo, Great Death Beam, and Great Fire Wave. That's what I did. And you can throw an avalanche or two every now and then if you want to. It's still fine. But the death spells work very well there. So if you have a full death rotation, you just destroy stuff. Very, very good. All right, we are slowly nearing the end of the first refill. First boost. So far, so good. Not profitable this time. Not getting as many Nightmare Blades as yesterday. I was a little crazy. But still not too bad. Minus 100k. I'll take it. I wonder if this spot will ever be nerfed. I kind of want to say I want it to be nerfed just so people don't feel forced to hunt here all the time. But then I'd just be drained at like where hyenas or something instead. Where hyenas is currently the second best spot for me. I do wonder if those Asavi Sphinxes may be a bit better. Hey, question, how many levels are you getting per hour under Grim Reapers? Right now, it's 1 level per 17 minutes. So it's about 3.5 per hour. When do you record some EK after rebalance? Not for a while. I'm taking everything in turn. One vocation at a time. Has the highest probability of not having outdated content on majority of my videos. I use an EXP boost on all your hunts. At Grims, I am. So my current progression is 2 hours at Grims a day. During those 2 hours, I use a double boost and an EXP prey. So it's very, very, very nice. But then for the remaining time of the day, so like the extra 1 hour of stamina or whatever, then I just go no stamina, no prey, no nothing. I just go and I'll burn it on like Bookworld, Chapter 1, or Were Hyenas, or Edron Were Creatures, stuff like that, you know? Shit, come on, let's get out. Too many nightmares there. Sebson Shamat. I don't really think so. I think MS is still very, very good. I think people are being very dramatic about it. I do not like the beam mastery nerf. I think it was not directed in the right place, but you know, it still feels like a very, very strong vocation. So I would certainly not be saying that MS is weak or anything like that. It's just a little bit more awkward with the energy rotation in the mid game, but fire rotation is fine, death rotation is fine. I would not really worry about it. I think it's still very powerful. Making money in my best vocation, I think EK Monk probably best in like the early and mid game, and I imagine Paladin probably still best at like high level. Although Sorcerer at high level is going to be very profitable too. EK after rebalance, anyone can hunt the spots at levels Kuznia recommends. Finally. Although there was a screenshot on my Discord just this morning from a level 370 EK hunting Warzone 7. I'm not exactly sure I would ever recommend Warzone 7 at level 370. So, you know, it's even lower than I'd expect some of the recommended level ranges. And EK still crying that they're too weak. SMH my head. SMH my head. They're clearly too powerful. Clearly too powerful. Monk just got Does good profit on high levels? Yep, of course. Like I said, EK and Monk are great for profit, but I do still think that I like hyper high levels. Mages and paladins, overtake them a little bit because they can just kill more monsters at a time, right? I do think EKs and the monks probably best profit makers until like level 800 or so. Above 800 is probably paladins and mages that become a bit better. The problem with VK is the damage and scaling. That is not refutable. I mean, the damage is great, I think. The EK damage, I don't think EK damage is ever a problem. It's more about, scaling because of the limited number of creatures and the fact of, he has to really get in position to deal damage. It's kind of similar to the issue of the monk. Like, they have to be in the right position to deal damage. Mages and paladins can deal damage from wherever, right? The paladin can just target a creature from halfway across the screen and start doing the damage. The EK needs to get in the position, and the monsters need to get into position before the EK can deal damage. Once the monsters are in position, the EK's damage is perfectly fine, in my opinion. It's just that, if you're team hunting, then the monsters are on like 40% health by the time they even get in the box, and EK can even start doing some damage, and that's the problem. Half asleep and still be fine. That's why you like playing EK? Sure. As long as you are, not hunting difficult things. Like, I know that if you go, for example, hunt Rawbritters on like a level, 800 or so, I don't think you can be half asleep because you'll very quickly find yourself in tempo. You do still have to be fully focused and locked in. I think EK is a very sleep capable vocation if you really outlevel something, right? But if you really outlevel something on any vocation, it's pretty easy, I think. Any chance Tips of introducing a sixth vocation in the future? What's your theory on what it would be? Thing is, my hair. We literally have this conversation like every day on streams. It's a very common conversation. I feel like I don't want to go there again. I'll just answer that. Yes, I do think that a sixth vocation is coming. It is my big hope for the future of Tibia that we will be getting more and more vocations. Sixth vocation, I'm very, very optimistic and hopeful for. I do think it's pretty likely. As to what it's going to be, there are tons and tons of ideas people have put forward. So we shall see if and when they do decide to launch it. But I don't really want to go too much into it because I feel like the regulars in this stream are going to start getting sick of me talking about the rogue and the necromancer and whatever, Hey, off track, here we go. I hope Tipsub becomes okay with having vocations that can't solo hunt. Like vocations made for team hunting, but then you would have the vice versa as well, right? Having a solo only vocation. Although that's weird because then you likely wouldn't be very good at bosses and like quests and stuff. I don't know. A team hunt only vocation. I suppose if it was developed straight up from, and advertised as a team hunt only vocation, I suppose that could be okay. I think the problem would be if you made a vocation that wasn't supposed to be for team hunt only, but it was so bad at solo it just ended up being a team hunt only vocation. That would kind of suck. But if Chipsoft came out and said we are making this and this vocation and its target usage is team hunting, then I think I would be okay with that. 90% of the questions are the same every single day. I think this is basically pretty common on Tibia streams, or a lot of video game streams anyways, because Tibia, you know, the content is basically the same, right? So it's usually just people asking about hunting grounds or, yeah, vocations or nerfs and stuff. I think that's pretty normal. That's a lot of messages that you people have dropped over the past like 30 seconds. I can't read it. Can't read it all. I'm sorry. People don't want to start from scratch doing the same quest and leveling for 10 years. Yep. Vocation change for TC. I'm not sure. I don't know. Do you know why Tipsoft will not do vocation? Okay, so I don't know that I would like it. I don't know if I would like vocation change for TC anyways. But even so, Tipsoft won't do it because they would cut into their bazaar profits significantly, and they make fuck ton of money on bazaar because people need to sell the character, buy another one. That's a double 12% tax, both on the sale and on the purchase of a new character. And why would Tipsoft, you know, get rid of that? Sure, they would charge the vocation change in TCs, but like it would have to be like crazy expensive for Tipsoft to consider. It would literally have to be like, I don't know, 5,000 TC for a vocation change voucher or something. I would imagine that would correspond to like a 60,000 Bitcoin auction that they take the cut from. I don't know. I don't think so. Is Letiso piping up and gonna get hunted again? What to do with skills when changing vocations? Well, that's also a problem. It's a solvable problem, but yeah, that is also a consideration. But yeah, you could just change it, right? You could just take the skill points and convert them into the relevant skill. So you could turn like 100 magic on a mage into 100 axe or sword or whatever, right? But I don't think it. I think it's never happening. I think it's really never happening. So I think not much point really talking about it. I think it would just be a big loss for Tipsoft. I think overall, unless they priced it at like an insane level. By the way, a question I have: as 300 EK, Yamaha Grims are often taken. At 300, you don't need to go to Grims anymore. But what about Grims and Drifia? Yeah, Grims and Drifia are a lot worse. I know people go to Yamaha Grims and they're like, oh, what about Drifia? But a lot better spots. On the 300 EK, you could maybe make like 2.5 KK raw or something on Drefia Grims. Yeah, that's fine, but you're much better off going, you know, Benuta or, you know, Were Lions or Bookworld. Drefia is just horrible layout. One of the monsters that is immune to fire, one of the monsters there is immune to energy, but you want to use those two elements against Grim, so it's just not a fan myself. I would not exactly recommend it, unless Grim Reapers are like boosted. I get 4KK Royal Yalhar Grims and can't break this anywhere for now. I think the closest you would get is probably Chapter 4, Bookworld. I think that respawn can scale up to a 4KK Raw at your level. Other than that, I don't remember. I haven't played that level range in many years. I will do. eventually. When I have my EK playthrough, but until then, I would imagine Bookworld Chapter 4 is going to be your best bet to match Grim Reapers. Until what level I should stay in Isavi for MS? I don't think Isavi is ever really the best spot. I'm assuming you mean like you're like an 80 level sorcerer and you're hunting Isavi with SDs. I think you should go to Ixupan. I just had the Ixupan route and plays video posted just the other day, and it's better than Isavi Sphinxes for me. I don't like Isavi Sphinxes personally. You will not have me advocating for anybody going there. I don't think single target SD playstyle teaches you anything, and I'm not a fan. It's okay results, but not for me. There are better places. If you've got hands anyway. If you've got no hands, then yeah, maybe a Savvy Sphinx is our best for you because don't really need hands there, but still, I don't think it's a good spot. How do you enjoy playing as MS? You think ED will be more fun? I'm a little worried. I'm a little worried that I'm gonna switch to Paladin, then ED, then EK, and I'll be like, oh my god, this is so boring compared to the MS. Like right now, I'm a little bit unhappy with MS just because of how demanding it is. But I do worry that it's gonna go the opposite way. I'm gonna swing the other way when I switch to Paladin and ED and EK. Right now, I'm like longing for it. I'm like, oh, I can't wait to play this easier vocation. But if I just play this double fork, I feel like I may get a little bored of it eventually. We'll see. We'll see. I do enjoy playing the MS. I think once I'm really into a spot and I really know how to hunt there and I don't need to focus too much about the rotation and stuff. Now that I've been hunting Grim Reapers for so long, it's not very demanding. Like I know the layout perfectly, I know the rotation perfectly, and it's not very demanding for me anymore. And I can actually do it while streaming and not feel too drained and not feel like I'm missing half my spells either. So maybe the trick is just playing enough on the MS, and then it's not actually all that difficult. Ultimately, we'll see. I'm probably not gonna sell my my main MS like immediately when I finish the playthrough, just in case I do decide, you know what, actually I love MS. Anyway, I still got boost. Didn't think I would. 1 minute, maybe I'll drop after clearing these. That would be ideal. No, still no. Still need another pull downstairs. Done Were Lions with my 160 ED today. Definitely balanced. Here we go. All right, boosters out. If the best monk legs I got are jade legs, would you consider using the level 80 wisdom legs for energy damage heavy spots like Otherworld, for example? Dwarven legs. Dwarven legs are your best in slot legs until level 300. There's somebody here from 1615. Okay, we're all right. We've got 1 more hour. Should be fine. Oh, and actually at 300, you're this Andreas, you're this 300 EK, right? Try Burst of Spectres and Derasha. That should be over 4K raw as well if you've got a fire weapon. And yeah, Buried Cathedral, I don't know. I think Cathedral is going to be hard. I would definitely try out the Burst of Spectres though and Derasha. That should match Grim Reapers. Yeah, good point. I did forget about that one. That one is definitely good. Do you think Tipstuff will nerf any vocation again tomorrow? No. Okay, so I don't really want to talk about nerfs too much, but I definitely do not think there's going to be any nerfs for a few weeks now. The earliest nerfs, if there are going to be any, don't shoot the messenger. I would imagine maybe 4th of August. 4th of August, maybe 3 weeks after the event in early August, maybe. MS still playable, could use some more nerfs. Didn't hear it from me. All right, we got 57 minutes on the Prey, so yeah, around 1 hour 59 on the Analyzer. We'll have to roll off that. Warzone 5 doing 4.2 with RP250. Yeah, I don't think it's quite as good. I don't think it's quite as good on the EK because to do good results on Warzone 5, you kind of need to you need to run a lot. Boost. So it's very, very good for a Paladin. Yeah, not sure about an EK. Are you not boosting those last minutes? Oh, I'm boosting, friend. Don't you worry. I've still got another hour. Oh, we are definitely boosting Grim Reapers. Not a 90 TC boost, mind you, but yeah, the 30 and the 45. Rude not to boost. No, with this EXP rate, and not with my real desire to, pump, and get through this level range, which I'm not super happy with. It's all right. Now that I've got Grim Reapers, it's an okay level range, but I really do want to have that 4-second Death Echo. Like, that really is going to make the rotations and the playstyle feel a lot smoother. Is it Discord booking? Nope, just letters. It's not a very populated server, so it's pretty standard, simple letter booking. Discord booking is incredible, and I'm a huge fan, but it only really is necessary for very busy servers. If you have a fairly low to mid population server, I think letters are still the way to go. There's not this overhead of this infrastructure that you need to support for Discord booking. Someone's got to pay for that and organize it. And you're always going to have people who are reluctant to use a third-party system. So I guess you get to avoid that if you just go with the letters. What do you prefer? I basically just answered that, right? On populated servers like Nevia, Secura, Antica, no doubt you need to have a Discord booking. On servers like this, yeah, I prefer letters. Death Echo plus Ava is so good. Boring though. I'm more a fan of Death Echo and Firewave. And just rotating those for fire and death rotation. I don't want to use runes, bro. Shema, write us. Because of the high damage on main target, you also leech a lot from it compared to Exori. Is this about Exori men? Yes. Exori, I do think if there are going to be nerfs, then the next set of nerfs for EK would be around Exori men, almost certainly. Exori men is a lot of the reason why they can do all the zero supply hunts, because like you say, the leech from that is crazy. Not that I wish nerfs on anybody, of course, but I would rather the nerfs happen before I reach a particular vocation. Don't want to be blamed for any more nerfs. Plus, I want my videos to be relevant for as long as possible. And I feel like I want to kill the nightmares at some point. There's just too many of them. Hey, Kubaguzik, yo. 190 ED with 100 magic level or 200 EK with 115 sword. What will be more fun for solo player coming back after 5 years? Honestly, both of those are going to be great. It's really going to be a personal decision. Both of those are going to feel great for solo. I mean, I would probably go for the EK just on the basis of the skill, that you've got a much better, nicer skill there. It's going to be a nice character. Whereas the ED, you know, 100 magic level is not bad for this level, but 115 skill on the EK is a bit better. Imagine if wave spells could be configurable with directions, like energy wave on east. Oh. Ooh, that is interesting. I don't know that I would use it. I just think the mental overhead of that, leukemia, would be a little too much. I'm not sure. I'd play around with it. I'd try it out. But my initial feeling is that that might be just a little bit too much to keep track of. If you think I miss a lot of waves now, wait until I'd have that going. Like that one there to the side. It is a bit stupid how much better Grims were for 200 to 300 level range for me. End up getting Bestiary for Nightmares and Silence Stones just from that one pull. Yep. I mean, I always complain about this often. I do not like when there's like such a clear winner in a particular level range for so many vocations. It's just really I don't know, kills diversity, right? Not a fan. It's just so outrageously good compared to everything else, you know? I mean, it's nice that there does exist a spot that helps you cover this level range if you don't like it, but I wish there were a couple spots that were a little bit closer to this as well. We gained some bank spawn right here. Let's wait with the UE. Well, had a buffer proc there while waiting for that UE for the spawn. Almost got punished for greed. That's buffer number 2. I feel like we need some buffer sound or buffer command. Although it's only really going to be relevant while we play the majors. Do you expect further nerfs or changes for MS? Do you think it's in a good spot right now? I don't really want to talk about nerfs. I think it's possible that there may be some other tweaks. Hopefully not too significant. T40. Boom. 29 levels left for my T1 Echo. Maybe I should buy some promotion scrolls. Just looted Inkblade from Sir Leonard. Is that the EK 2% energy protection? It's a funny story about that one, because when that update came out, I looted 3 of those trinkets in 3 kills of Sir Leonard, And I kept telling everybody that, you know, sell them quickly because they'll be worthless because they drop from every kill. And people are like, what are you talking about? Like, I've killed tons of those and dropped none. And yeah, it turns out like the drop rate on those trinket items there from Sir Leonard is actually pretty low. I just got like obscenely lucky when it first came out, and ended up getting a bunch of them. So yeah, they still kind of hold the price, right? It's still worth, you know, like 1kk or something. Do I think Tipsoft will buff the monks? I think Tipsoft will aim to nerf everybody else first. And once they've nerfed everybody to the level that they're comfortable with and happy with, then maybe at that point they will buff the monks. If the monks are still underperforming compared to other vocations. Grim Reapers. So Sphinx is a Savi. I'm maybe after this we can go there. I don't really like that. I guess now I have Death Echo. I haven't been on a Savi Sphinx since getting Death Echo. I guess that would be a pretty good spell to try there. Got the Death Beam. I suppose it would be like Death Echo, Death Beam, SD Rune, or maybe Avalanche, depending on what the density is, like how many I could have on me. I have quite a bit of health now. I could survive 2 hits before going into buffer. I could probably have like 3 Sphinxes at a time on me. Need a buffer counter. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that could be an interesting command. Sir Leonard. Oh, you mean Leopold, Litty? So do you? Is the one that spawns once a month? Buffer these nuts. Calm down, Luquinho. They should just merge Harmony and Justice, please. Please do. And yeah, the buffs would be good enough, right? At that point, yeah, it would be maybe Monk would be back. Still not sure if that would be enough for the Monk to be back, but yeah. Although I don't think they're gonna do it. I think they quite like having distinct stances, even if they're both basically just offensive stances. So update tomorrow. What do we do tomorrow about Grim Reapers? Because Grim Reapers have a pretty low density, and like the only thing we're gonna get from the update is the echo raids. I wonder if tomorrow tomorrow is the day we skip the Grim Reapers and go hunt something like higher density, so that I can try to get some echo raids. Yeah, maybe we do that. So maybe the promised non-Grim Reaper stream will actually be tomorrow. Walks. Yeah, well, the thing is, yes, sure, you could get a lot of echo raids at walks, but it wouldn't be very fun when you actually get the echo raid, right? You just destroy it, whatever the hell came out of it. Maybe like where hyenas have a higher density than Grim Reapers. Bookworld Chapter 1 as well. I don't know, some other decent hunting grounds for this level. So I could at least still get some experience, you know? Maybe I'd go to Grim Reapers off stream by myself later. Not to torture you with any more Grims. Spike could be good. I was hoping to have T1 Death Echo for Spike, because then I I believe the def element is what you're going to use at spike. So I could go like def echo firewave, def echo firewave. I do think lower spike from 270 is going to be better for the sorcerer. We're not going to have that tomorrow, but nonetheless, we could just throw in a rune, I suppose, for the rotation. Could go def echo firewave avalanche. What's an echo raid? Oh, that's a new mechanic coming with the summer update, and it's summer update tomorrow. And it's basically a chance to spawn a little thing on the ground, which creates a little raid of the particular monster. Either it creates 8 copies of the regular monster and just spawns them immediately, or 4 influenced versions with 1 to 5 stars, or it spawns an echo warden, which is kind of like a fiend creature. I think it's a little weaker than a fiend, but it buffs monsters around it, and it drops some unique items, basic promotion scrolls, and some proficiency catalysts. Which button do you use to loot? I use button 5 on my mouse. It's basically the button on which I rest my thumb. So it's very convenient for me to just press it as I'm just, running around, not pressing anything else. Basically means I don't have to think about it. I'm actually surprised how often specters are free. I just looked at burst, as you mentioned, almost no one hunts there. Did they nerf them at some point? No, it's just that they're only good for a very small level range and for a limited number of vocations. Like EK, honestly, it's an EK only hunting ground, like burst specters. Like technically, a sorcerer can hunt that too. We are going to check it out at some point, but generally, burst specters. Okay, there's like three sort of combinations that can work there. Solo EK works there very well. EK ED duo or EK some other duo at level 300 works there. And it's also a great team hunting spot for really low levels. So on new servers, you'll see people hunting there as well in level 80, level 100. But if you're on an older server, then you're not going to have the team hunts there. So which leaves you with some random duo combination or solo EKs, right? And only for a particular level range too, because by the time the EK is level 400, they're not going to go there anymore. So honestly, it's just dependent. If you've got a lot of EKs in the level range 200 to 400, then bursters are going to be occupied a little bit more. But otherwise, yeah, nobody else really wants to hunt there. Yes, it's possible to have a button to loot. They've added a hotkey. You can open your settings. You can go in your hotkeys, and there's a way to set loot all, and that it loots everything around you with a hotkey button, and that speeds up your looting a lot, and consequently your hunting, and increases your EXP rate and all the good stuff. Oh, Nightmare Blade. I want it. There we go. Playing MS is too sweaty compared to ED? Yeah, sure. Not for everybody. If you're a bad player, you can just say so. It is sweaty though, and you do need to enjoy that kind of playstyle. I'm not exactly sure that I enjoy it all that much, but I'm getting there. I think the more I play, the more okay I am with it. MS is just monk with less convenient spells waves. Yeah, but with much higher base damages and big area of effect. So ultimately scales a ton better than a monk. If played well. Okay, yeah, the Andreas, yeah, those holes on Port Hope, you can fall into them. So yes, you definitely can. I died there before. It's been a long time since that happened, but yes, I died to the Corums and Port Hope by falling into that hole when map clicking. That can definitely happen. I think waves at cursor position would make mages more enjoyable. I fully agree. I'm really hoping that they do add that into the game at some point because that would yeah, take away a lot of the difficulty. Well, and just would make it a lot more comfortable. Like you still need to you know, be aware of everything, of positioning, and constantly conscious of your mouse position. So it's not like it's suddenly brain dead or anything. You still need to manage the monsters so they are in the right place for the wave, even when it's on cursor. There's still definitely a significant skill element to it, but it would definitely be nicer. I tried to play without auto aim as I'm an old school player, but plenty of times I couldn't rotate properly and wave and went into the wall. So you do use auto aim now, and you find that that helps you. Okay, so at least one of you. You just get swarmed by vanguards immediately. Yes, that's probably the worst map click place. That one, and there's also can you map click walk into the overworld areas in Svargrand and the Rash and then Krachman? So I feel like those are pretty bad too. Ah, Nightmare Blade. Gotta remember to pick that one up. Do you think MS's current difficulty is compensated by its current damage output compared to other classes? Well, the thing is, it's only difficult in solo. You know, for a team hunt, it's not very difficult. So then it's kind of like, do you balance around solo or team? Because if you balance around team, then I think it's perfectly fine. The for solo, I do think for solo it probably should need to do maybe a little bit more damage than it does now to be compensated for the playstyle maybe. Although at the same time, you know, it's not that bad once you really get into the flow. I feel like you can really play it fairly comfortably. I don't know. I feel like, yeah, I think it's in a good place. I think that maybe I'm more inclined to say that other vocations have a little bit too much power for the ease with which they can put out that damage, you know? I do wonder whether the sorcerer, the druids and the paladins, especially with their brain dead rotation and targeting, whether maybe they're a little too strong, you know? Alicorn Headguard is your best item at 400. What vocation do you think is best for playing solo? All vocations are really good for playing solo now. Or literally every vocation is good for playing solo. Sorcerer is the most demanding. Oh, look, the fire-feathered serpent goes back to sleep, besieged by the blood of the renegade Quara. Yes! I've literally been waiting about 6 days for the damn renegade Quaras to disappear. And finally someone's killed enough. Finally someone's killed enough. I can go and finish the quest. I can go finish the quest and actually go secret serpents. Oh my god. This is the downside. This is the downside of playing on a deadish server. Nobody completes shit like that. So finally I can get the access. I'll try to do that today at some point. Because I want to record Secret Serpents. Ah. Happens every day on Harmonia. Same on Nevia. Like literally Nevia, this world changes like every day. Yeah, on Kalanta, I tried to do this quest as soon as I hit level 200. So yeah, about 5 days ago. And yeah, no luck because it was Renegade Quarras. I don't even know how long it was Renegade Quarras at that point. It was already Renegade Quarras 4 days ago. Maybe it may have been like a week. I don't know. But yeah, finally it seems like someone's killed enough to cancel the Renegades. No, unless it's been comfortable and limited to a few spots. I think overall, Conrad, I think Paladin is still between the results and the comfort and the versatility and number of available spots. I imagine that Paladin still wins out as the best vocation overall for solo. If I had to choose one vocation to play solo forever, it probably would be Paladin. Go to Nevia Cushion. Oh dear. I think I'd rather wait a few days for the Renegade Quarras to change and not have to go to play on Nevia. I'll suffer through the Renegades. There you go. Yes, that's what happened. You've killed enough now. You've killed enough, and the world changes changed. Now you're gonna have to kill, I believe, 2,000 Secret Serpents before the Renegade Quarras come back. 2 for 1. All right. Steady progress. 18 minutes per level now. Awful. Found RP playstyle, not my style. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, EK fun. I feel like ED playstyle and Paladin playstyle probably not too far apart now when it comes to the solo. You just kind of use your 2 spells on off cooldown. Paladin at least has to select the target more accurately. Monk is also tempting. Yeah, Monk solo feels fun and less demanding than the Sorcerer. Didn't quite catch him with the energy wave there. Did you pick up the Nightmare Blade? I have 2 in my inventory. Maybe? It doesn't matter, does it? I hope so, but it doesn't matter. I don't remember which one it was. I dropped it that I left behind. I do try and loot like everything as I run past, you know, so probably did pick it up. I just come back to Tibia after a couple of years. I have 204 ED on Kalanta. Where to look for EXP and profit? These days, Druid, I think, can start going to Bookworld already at that level, and it's very, very, very good. Yeah, I'd probably go Bookworld to start with. But I haven't played yet Druid after rebalance, so I don't have like a full list of definite results. But I have heard good things about Bookworld around the level 200 to 250 on a Druid. Energy wave into the stairs. Crit echo at least though. pretty good pace. We're on a pretty good pace. 3.5 raw experience per hour on the XP analyzer. Maintaining a pretty healthy pace. Are you going beam mastery? That depends on the spot. I'm mostly looking forward to the 2-second cooldown reduction on the echo. That's going to be better for me for most places. But of course, that is also in the beam mastery quadrant. So if I do need beam mastery, I will go for that. But in the fire and death rotations, I'm pretty sure I'll just go for Lord of Destruction and forget the beams. If I'm going energy, then spawn dependent, but I may go for beam mastery or I may go for the enlarged energy wave. We're going to try out different setups depending on, the respawn. 265 MS, probably still here. Probably still here. I think it's when you get the echo, then it really opens up some respawns that are going to be better than this. Until then, I'm not sure there's going to be anything better. MS 115 PG is going to be lava lurkers. From level 100 to level 200, it's lava lurkers if you're strictly PG concerned. Your gameplay with waves is very satisfying to watch. You always know where to sidestep, etc. Good job, sir. Especially tricky while reading chat. Honestly, reading chat adds like 10x multiplier on difficulty. I play a whole ton better, especially the sorcerer off stream. So I'm happy to hear it doesn't look too horrible on stream. Thank you. But yeah, it's honestly the trick is the wave management, right? Why do I keep saying wave management? God damn, I've been watching too much League of Legends. The pull monster management, yeah, right? Just lining them up in the right way to make most of the waves and the echoes and stuff. If you can figure that out, but that is basically almost exclusively through experience, right, in the game and the behavior of the monsters. Kind of hard to teach that. Hey, Paprika, Shema. Does Animus Mastery give something else other than EXP? Nope. That's it. It just gets you that up to that 4% EXP when you've got the maxed out one. That's it. Exciting stuff, isn't it? Me and Animus Mastery do not get on. I am very underwhelmed with that implementation. And I do not like it. I do not like Animus Mastery. I do not like it for many reasons. The fact that it's boring is just one of them. Donovan Kostashak. Can you say, will it take long time to upgrade to max roll of perks? I don't think it's going to take like an obscene amount of time. I think it's going to be faster than like Proficiency 7. It's going to take a little bit, for sure, but it's not going to be as bad as I think people are maybe expecting. Ah, bad wave. Catch, man. Got your sanguine legs. Congrats, Letisa. That's a big one. Have you got your stag legs yet for that lovely summer court farm? I'd quite like those on my EK playthrough when I play my EK. I'm sure those will make summer court feel like a breeze. I feel like Echo, you want to be closer to targets, and waves, you want to be far. Yeah? That's right. You want that, but it's kind of that combines pretty nicely because you have the monsters surround you for the Echo, and then you can move away after the Echo and have them perfectly lined up for a wave. It's kind of a complementary play style. It may seem like it's counterintuitive because you want close, far, but that actually lets you manage the monsters in a better way and actually hit them properly with the waves because you are allowed to like kind of stand and wait for the Echo, proc the Echo. Let me show you now. So you wait for the Echo, you get them all around, and then you can run away and bam, wave, and you hit them all with the wave immediately because you can run off on the tiny Grand Hood and they don't move so fast. You just move like 2-3 SQM a wave and you can really hit everything with the wave. So I think the playstyle actually complements itself fairly well. The price of those legs doesn't justify. It's double the cost of Falcon Greaves. Okay. In that case, yeah. It's probably because people want it for like Fire Library, right? I don't imagine many people buy it for Summer Court necessarily. I mean, Summer Court is so trivialized at this point. But I'm sure that for Fire Library, it's still pretty good. Inject that shit straight into my veins. That was beautiful. Nice crit Yui just to smack him around. 3.6 raw, over 3.6 raw there on the XP analyzer. Beautiful. If I do say so myself, that was some beautiful, beautiful playstyle. Come back. I do think those of you who watch regularly, my dear regulars, I have to say, I feel like I am getting better at the sorcerer though, compared to like even 3-4 days ago. I feel like the number of waves that I'm missing and the number of creatures I hit on average with each wave, I feel like it's improving. I definitely feel like there's way fewer missed waves, you know? Give me a month and I'll be a real sorcerer main. When you're on the bottom, the only way is up. Okay, that's not exactly the encouragement I was looking for, but I'll take it, I guess. Even that beam there, oh, beautiful. How do you loot them? I can't see when you do it. I have a hotkey, and I honestly just spam it. So whenever I walk past somebody's, I click it, and yeah, I loot it. There's if you're not familiar, there is the way to add a hotkey now for your looting. How much Grims do you have in bestiary? I'll check for you. I'll try to check after. Actually, maybe after this pull we can do it because there's usually like a 2-second window where I'm not killing anything after this pull. So maybe I can check real quick then. I'll give up 5.1k. Seeing as I kill about 600 per hour, that means we're on about 9. 9 hours on Grim so far on this character. All right, 15 minutes. 15 minutes or so, and we'll be done here. I was hoping to get 243, but it looks like we'll be just short of 243. I don't think I want to stay here any longer than that. Than the 2 hours. I guess we'll pick up the 243 somewhere else. Is the potential EXP per hour difference, for example, between MS and EK really huge coming back after 15 years? If you're coming back after 15 years, then no, it makes no difference to you. The only real level where that becomes an issue is like very high level. EKs have an issue with scaling at like very high level because of the fact that they do not are not able, do not have the tools to hit multiple targets on higher level where density is king. So they stop dropping off compared to other vocations. It's usually at like 1k plus where you start noticing it. But even at 1k, you know, EKs do have a couple of respawns which are very good, but they're not very likely to match the results of like well playing MSs or paladins at those levels. If you're like level 3, 4, 500, 600, whatever, then there's no real difference. Maybe there will, well, even like flimsy EK can do like very good results. I'm watching your monk videos now to know where I can hunt with my ED 300 plus. You might want to check out the Tibia hunting section though. I prepared the double fork sections there for ideas for EDs. But yeah, monk is pretty similar spots, but it's not going to work everywhere. You know, for example, energy respawns, right? Probably not going to be as relevant for the druid. Half performance on less? No, not that bad. Like 30% less maybe on the high end. 20, 30% is not, it's not going to be as much as half, no. When video about monks? Well, they were buffed, weren't they? Monks were buffed, everybody else was nerfed, all is right in the world. No? What else do you want? I did have Naughty Fist donate 3 gifted subs. I said 10, but, you know, he did give 3, so that is something. Oh, that's a bad wave. He did donate 3, so I do feel like I owe him a little bit. I'm keeping my eye on it. I probably will make a video. I probably will make a video, but I have so much to do right now. I have so many videos I want to make. I can't say that it's going to be in like the next week or anything. Yeah, it's I get a level every 17 minutes at this point. So yes, would have been Would have been 241 17 minutes ago. Yeah, we're not going to quite hit 243 on this respawn, but we're still going to have a bit of stamina. So we will hit 243 on stream, just somewhere else, probably wherever we go. Maybe we're hyenas, maybe chapter 1. We were doing the Grimvale quest yesterday, and I did finish the section in Edron, so the next section would be the one at where hyenas actually. So maybe we do that. If it's free, progress that quest, get a level there. Maybe. Great energy beam versus a regular beam rotation. Omi Menek. Hey, Omi Menek. Okay, let me just answer some other couple questions, and I'll come back to you, Omi Menek, because that's quite a big topic, actually. Isn't it silly to expect rebalance that is barely 1 year old? What do they want on a vocation that is 1 year old? Yeah, well, they just want better results, right? I think just some more tweaks to make them a little bit more powerful is all they want. I don't think anybody wants Monk to somehow be a much different vocation. They just want him to be more competitive. Is this MS going to replace the 500 plus eventually? No. This MS is going to get to level 400. We'll record 400 stuff on this one, and then he's going straight to Bazaar. We'll never play him again. And then we'll switch to the 500 MS. Oh, I forgot. Oh, there's a red Grim Reaper here. I guess I must have not killed it properly last time. That's bad. Okay, and now this question from Omi Menek. So I've heard yesterday I saw someone talking about it on my Discord, and it piqued my curiosity. People were saying that you've got a beam only rotation, and you get the great energy beam into the smaller beam, into the great energy beam into the smaller beam, as long as you hit 2 targets with the small beam, then that should be possible. And then, all of those are reducing cooldown on the UE. And yeah, apparently that can be pretty good. I mean, I haven't tried it, obviously, but it sounded pretty good. I think it's kind of reliant on you hitting those targets with the middle beam though every time, which you're not going to do every time. But I suppose then you can just have a third spell in the rotation just as a filler in case that happens, right? Yep. I suppose you can just stick a Death Echo as your third spell. So if you do mess up that beam, that second beam, then you just skip over, right? Your roll went from 9 to 10.5 while doing this. Very interesting. I really think that is very interesting. I would love to see more tests on that, because I think that sounds very, very cool. With and then you've got the UE with the focus mastery. You do kind of want to have beam mastery 3 though for this build. So beam mastery 3 plus focus mastery, that's a big investment, but sure, at some level you can do that. I think it's interesting. I really think it's interesting. Obviously, I'm never going to be able to try it because I'm not going to have enough of a level to make it work. But yeah, I liked it. I like the idea, even if it's not going to be like the go-to meta. I really did like the idea. I think a beam rotation is kind of cool. And then you get UE very often, right? Assuming if you were to hit 2 targets on average with that central beam, then every 2 seconds you are lowering the UE cooldown by 2 seconds. So you're basically halving it, right? You're halving your UE cooldown. If you've got focus mastery, you don't get put onto the 4-second global cooldown. Yeah, very, very cool innovation, I think. I think it's pretty great. If I get fully XP on my weapon, is the Kanyu, I just saw your question. If you're still here, Kanyu. So if you get like the max proficiency, yes, there is one more skill bar, and that's proficiency bar. That proficiency bar up to all the way up until tomorrow, it doesn't do anything. It gives you mastery of a weapon, which currently is only used for achievements. However, after the summer update, which is launching tomorrow, if you have mastery of a weapon, so getting that final bar over the max proficiency, you can reroll an extra perk on the tree. So there will be something to go for. And it will have an actual gameplay impact. Right now, it doesn't. So I hope you're still here. I hope you listened. I hope you got your answer. What is the base damage of the small beam? Isn't that like really scuffed compared to like a regular spell? What is the base damage on the energy beam? Watch the baby energy beam be nerfed in 2026. That would be hilarious. 60. So yeah, it's not great, right? It's not not great. I don't know. I really like the idea. I reserve judgment for how good it is. But I would love to see more people try out in different spawns. I don't think it's going to be the go-to for like every respawn, but it certainly sounds kind of fun. I think it could work in like sphinxes, for example. Sphinxes are really good for beams. Maybe we can go on the main sorcerer and try it. But the only problem is on my main sorcerer I can only get beam 2. Beam mastery 2, and then I could go great death beam into energy beam. And then I suppose you would go into Death Echo as the third spell in case you don't hit enough targets with the regular energy beam. Still death spell, still works. What's the best experience spot for my 320 paladin? Russia West is kind of doable now if you fancy yourself a good paladin player. Other than that, the usual Asura Mirror is going to be great. Warzone 5 is going to be great. Probably Bookworld still pretty good, although probably not the best anymore. Yeah, I imagine Asura Mirror is going to be the best. I gotta roll that prey in a second. $3 minutes. Ooh, off cap. Monk just needs like 2 to 3 multi-hits for each spell, and then it's gonna be fine. Yeah, it would be. It would definitely be at least fine. What do you use in your Tibia vision? Do you have a video explaining that? I do not. On my sorcerer, I just use Amulet Ring and UE Tracker. That's it. On the Monk, there were more cooldowns. On Paladin, I would just use... On Paladin, I guess I would use Amulet Ring and Divine Empowerment if I was running it. That's probably it. On Druid, I guess Ulus and UE as well. Yeah, on Monk, I was using Focus Harmony, Focus Serenity, and Spiritual Outburst. Endgame buff. How's the Monk's team hunting after the virtues are now applying to him? Any better? Or still in the dumpster? Would you ever play PvP? Not current PvP. If Tipsoft added some new server, with PvP type, then maybe I feel like now that I'm a content creator, I feel like if there was a new server type of some sort, I would have to play it. For example, an old school server or just a new PvP type, I would probably have to play it, even though I'm not exactly a fan of Tibia PvP. All right, Prey is out. Let's finish the lap, then the boost will be out as well. And the amulet will be out as well, so we'll be able to recharge it. And yeah, that's it. Kind of tempted to try out that beam build. That's like I forgot about it. I was reading about it yesterday. So thanks for reminding me, Omi Menek. Shema Cedron. What do I think about tomorrow's update? Honestly, Cedron, I'm pretty disappointed overall. I'm not very hyped. I have a take that the vocation rebalance was the summer update, and then it's great. I'm gonna look forward to the echoes. Definitely, I think echoes will be pretty good streaming content. When you spawn an echo of something really strong, I think that could be quite fun. The proficiencies are gonna get pretty boring pretty quickly, I would say. And the new quests and new end game hunting ground, I don't know. Maybe the 50 people who hunt there are gonna enjoy it. I don't know. The new weapons, great. Not exactly like insane or anything. So overall, my overall review of the summer update and excitement for it is pretty low. I think the echoes have potential. I do think that Tipsoft is being a little stingy on the balancing of the echoes. I think it would be great if they improved. I think if they make some changes to the echoes over the coming months, hopefully, I think they will be really good. But I think they're just a little undercooked for now. But I think they have potential. So maybe some changes there, and it'll be all right. But yeah, I'm mostly for the I'm mostly happy about the rebalance. I think the rebalance has been great. The only thing I don't like about the echoes and the charm points is I don't like that it's shareable. I would have much preferred if the echo wardens were had a 1 minute despawn window or something, so that you couldn't share them, because then it would actually be, there would be some sort of competition in there to actually get the echo wardens and spawn them and stuff. Now it's just going to be, if you play on a populated server like Nevia, Secura, whatever, the boss hunter groups will just expand into echo warden hunting groups, and yeah, that's fine, but it's not exactly a fair competition, right? It's not like it's exactly someone putting in all the effort and getting all the echo wardens and stuff. So it's a little, it's all right, It's fine, but yeah, I am not mega hyped for the summer update. I was much more hyped for the rebalance, and I'm happy about the rebalance. If there was no rebalance and this was the summer update, I would be very unhappy, right? I would be very disappointed with this summer update if there was no rebalance. But because we had rebalance, the game's still fresh. I'm still, I'm okay. I'm okay that the summer update is a little undercooked, maybe because of the rebalance. That's fine. And even if Tipsoft always says, it's not gonna have any impact on summer update. Yeah, really though? Are you sure about that? But I'm okay with it. I think it's fine. I think it's fine that there was a big rebalance update, which took a lot of resources and dev time from them, and it's okay for the summer update to be a little bit smaller because of that. So, anyways, we've still got 1 minute of stamina. I think 1 minute of 2 minutes of boost. Okay, let's do another half lap. Why you don't like sharing? They always say sharing is caring. It's not that I don't like sharing. It's just more that I feel like it's not going to be an accomplishment, right? It's like boss points are an accomplishment, in my opinion, because there are so many bosses, Bane bosses and Archfoe bosses primarily, that, do require you to put in a lot of effort personally. But for example, grinding the Nemesis bosses is not a lot of effort because you do usually just share them with a boss group. And same for charm points. Like, I do think a lot of charming is an individual contribution and an individual effort, and it's fairly impressive. But the Echo Warden charms, everyone will just share them, right, on any populated world. So I don't know, not particularly impressive. That's all. Oh yeah, there's those new amulets as well. Yeah, right. I forgot about the new amulets. They are, I want to say, ice protection, right, for everybody other than the monk. No, hang on a minute. No, they fire protection for everybody, but not for the monk, because the monk had a fire protection amulet and he got the ice one, right? I think that's it. So fire protection amulet for everybody. Yeah, I mean 15% fire. It's pretty all right. I'm sure there's going to be some spots where it's going to be useful. I'm definitely going to want it for like Summer Court or whatever, right? Or, Fire Lib. Yeah, they'll be fine. I mean, we'll see what the drop rate on those is. I would definitely want to pick one or two up. I was again kind of hoping for more like proper best in slot amulets. I feel like some of the amulets we've had for so long, and it would be nice to have a proper level 400-500, best in slot amulet. But it is what it is. I don't know. It's all right. It's just a summer update. I'm okay with it being a little smaller than it could have been because of the rebalance. It's fine. Are you going to do 20 years a cook quest on this sorcerer? Not on this. Not on this sorcerer, because that's access to Nimisats and access to Bolt All there. That is a higher level respawn, which I would do on my high level, mid-level sorcerer. And on that one, I already have it done. I've done it on Secura before Secura. I've done it on Nevia before I transferred over to Kalanta. Considering the weakness and resistances, do you think elemental arrows would be better than diamond arrows at Grim Reapers? $75 versus 110? I don't think so. I think diamonds are still better. I dropped the EK amulet on test server first try. Feels bad. Unlucky. Get my J up. Yesterday, I tried to hunt there at 208 MS and I died so quickly. Unlucky, Lewis. I'm about 40 levels deep. No deaths yet. Let me check how many buffer procs I've had, because I'm keeping the screenshots of the buffer procs. We had 2 today. Let me check. I have got 10 buffer procs on my sorcerer so far from Grim Reapers. So one every 4 levels approximately. So once an hour, I get a buffer proc on average. Why did you leave Tipsoft's partner program? I left, originally I left because I was working on another game. Cedron, which obviously was potentially a competitor to Tipsoft, and I wanted to have an advertisement for it on the website, which was a conflict. So I left the program because of that, because I wanted to have the freedom to advertise it. I haven't really been working on that game in a while now because I've gotten so hooked into like the Monk release and now the rebalance. I feel like I never have any time. But nevertheless, now I have a few partnerships with, an OT server, with Tibia Bestiary, which is another competitor to Tibia, side competitor, I suppose. And those advertisements would not be allowed under a fan side program. So even if I was still in the fan side program, I would have left it by now, because it's too restricting when it comes to things that you can advertise. That's all. I don't really think there is that much in the fan side program. I don't think it offers that much. I think the one big benefit of the fan side program is the fan side item. I'm very happy that I have an item in the game, related to me and my content and my website. But the item is in the game now. They're not going to take it away exactly because I leave the fan side program. So I don't really think there's all that much in there compared to the benefits of having a popular fan site that you can advertise and make money from, that otherwise is blocked because of the fan site program. That's all. Yeah. Awesome, Sedon. Awesome. Yeah, indeed, having a nice item is very, very nice. I still have my beaver. I think it's still on Nevia. Let me check. I think it's on Nevia. Yes, here it is. Here's my little beaver. Yes, very nice. Never gonna give that one up. What are you gonna hunt after getting 4-second death echo? Oh, there's a bunch of places. I don't remember. There's only like 15. Anyway, what did we want to try? We want to try burn down the stamina on the main on this source row. We still got 36 minutes. Then I'm gonna go on the higher level MS, and we're gonna actually try maybe this beam rotation. Sounds interesting. Okay, dzięki Sedon. Okay, jasne. I think you're the best Tibia content creator. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Pedro. Thanks so much. Where did I want to go? Want to check out Avalon? Want to check out where hyenas, right? I'm gonna want shoulder plate there or over the lion spellbook. Let me pick that up. No new items for over 8 levels. I think I get something at 250. What do I get at 250? There. Alchemist boots. 2% physical. 250. Okay. All right, let me get some manners and we can go. Christian, do you think Monk is unplayable or he is stable for solo? He's great for solo. Look, Monk is better than he's ever been. Well, okay. Okay, I take that back. He's not better than he's ever been. Obviously, release Monk. Release Monk. Definitely better. But he is very good still. He's very good, very enjoyable, very comfortable to play. By all means, if you think you might like it, I think he's going to be fine. The only problem with Monk is it doesn't scale very well into like the end game. So kind of like the EK, he has the issue with scaling. And yeah, he's not that useful for bosses, not that useful for Team Hunter. But I still think his solo gameplay is largely pretty good. It looks like the progression on MS feels very nice. You always have something to look forward to, even on higher levels. Is that very different from every other vocation? I feel like you always have stuff to look forward to, no? All right, we've got this quest. Do we need to go to speak to this NPC now? Oh no, it's this you need to speak to the NPC when it's night in Tibia. So I have 4.5 minutes. I need to say hi undead leader. Okay, let me just run there right now. Bosses are really awkward with Monk. Yep, exactly. Boss is not great. Team Hunt not great. Solo is fine though. I do think solo is fine. So south is taken and north is taken. All right. Well, now that I'm here, at least I'm gonna go and do the quest real quick. Do I need the high drag bit now? Or is this just the section where no, not the hard drag yet. Not the high drag yet. Okay. I need to go to the 3 places first, right? Hang on a minute. It's full respawn. Does not look like there's someone hunting here. Oh, south is taken, but north seems free. Focus mastery probably feels very nice. Yeah, sure, chat. Like I think the wheel definitely offers a fair amount of stuff that you always have something to look forward to, even like level 1500. Okay, I spoke to him. Spoke to him about the leader. Now I need to find the 3 special places, right? I think there's one. There's 2 here in south, and there's one in north, right? There's definitely this little pool here, right? Yeah. Then there's is it this lich thing here in the top left? Oh god, questing. And then is the skulls on a stone pile, right? Actually, so there's nothing north. It's all here. Yeah, this is the second thing. Ah! Questing. Okay, it does look like where hyenas are taken. Maybe we'll go Bookworld. Or maybe the where badger's boosted, right? I still go have 100. Here we go. I think I've done everything. I've still got 100 wear badges to do for the bestiary. It would be good to do those today if it's boosted. Maybe Bookworld though. I do like Bookworld. I've got Fatal Hold now on Hawk Hoppers. Although North is free. North is not very good though. Nah, let's go Bookworld. Is this the flower for it's got I didn't know there was purple nightshade blossoms on the I never noticed that there was one on in there. Oh, is it full moon? It is, right? It's the 12th. Okay. Is maybe that's why it's there. Never noticed it there before. Yeah, this person's offline on North. Mutant trousers. Anyone know how much it's worth? Thinking about getting one. So they used to be very expensive when the monk first came out, like 100 KK. I think they've dropped a bit. I think they're somewhere between like 40 and 60 KK nowadays. How would you hunt them at this level? Just Death Echo and Avalanche? Yeah, either Death Echo and Avalanche, or you can, because you have a 6-second Death Echo, you can go Death Echo, Firewave, Avalanche. The Firewave converted into Death, then you've got 2 Death spells into Avalanche. That's how I was hunting here before. But yeah, Death Echo into Avalanche works as well. All right, if we're gonna go Bookwell, though, we need a bunch of Earth protection, including Terra amulets. We have more GFBs. Yep. And which rotation was it there? It was either fire or death. I think we'd probably go for fire. Oh, there's one other change from the summer update I didn't really talk about. I don't know if you're still here, Cedron. But I do like the discovery changes overall. I like the fact that all sub areas are active at all times. I think that should have been something that they did in the first place when they released it. I think it was very awkward that you had to switch between areas and then like give up the progress. I didn't like that. I think now that you're just going to be progressing permanently wherever you are, I think that's a great change. You have Fjorgic, no need for Terra amulets. I prefer Terra amulets. I actually kind of forgot that I have Fjorgic, but anyways, I would be using Terra amulets here. All right, let me make sure I've got everything. Right, rotation. I think I will go for expose weakness here. We'll go for expose weakness. Go for the ring. Got the right equipment. I'm pretty sure. I would like a living armor. I don't own a living armor yet. Looks like chapter. Is chapter 3? 3? I didn't see if there was a letter. I actually said I wanted to do some chapter 3, didn't I? to try. Maybe we'll go chapter 3. Georgic is crazy expensive. Yeah, it's just that this respawn is like so earth heavy. Like it's like 80% earth damage. Or not like 90 even. So definitely makes sense to go with the Terra Amulet. I really want to check chapter 3. Okay, when we get out, let's do one lap here because I'm here now. But let me see if because it looked like chapter 3 was free in the sense that there was no bodies or anything by the entrance, and that area is usually killed when somebody hunts there. I didn't pay attention if there was a letter or not. Would be really great to try chapter 3, see if it's any good. I did all 20 areas in like 5 days when they first announced those changes. Oh, really? Okay. I think my approach, well, I don't really care about this character or, any characters at the moment because they're all kind of throwaway. But when I finally have like a main character that I'm going to care about, maybe it'll be my main paladin or the 6th vocation. I'm probably not going to like go out of my way to get everything. I'm probably going to play through like the levels 0 to 500 and just find a bunch of points like so passively through playing the game, and then I will go like, okay, now it's time to focus and finish off whatever's left. But I feel like a good part of a lot of the areas you will kind of do just by playing the game. I suppose if you're already higher level, then you may as well do it now. But still, I do like that you'll be able to have multiple of them active at once. Your question was a plan for EK. Everything, but it's currently the 4th vocation that's scheduled. So it's a little while still until we have the EK. Not gonna have EK for a little while, I'm afraid. Quite addicting. Fair enough. There is a letter there. There is a letter there on chapter 3. Renzo's X. Is he online? Lower level to the south. Okay, he is hunting here. Level 263 druid. All right, never mind. I'll have to try it another time. What spell rotation will you use from 275 to 400? On fire and death rotations, I'll just use fire wave and you can take it, says Renzos. You sure? Okay, I'll come then. I'll finish this lap on chapter 1. I'll finish chapter 2 and then I'll come. Thank you, Renzos. So yeah, from 275 to 400. Ah, yes, Cherky. Thank you. From 275 to 400 in fire and death rotations, I'll just use Death Echo and Fire Wave. And energy rotation will depend on the spot. Sometimes I'll use Beam Mastery and a more standard energy rotation. Sometimes I may use the enlarged energy wave, and I might go energy wave, Death Echo, Rune. I'm not exactly sure. It will depend on the spot, and I need to just basically try every spot. Hey, friend, your opinion, which is the most comfortable vocation to play solo after the update? Between EK, Druid, and Paladin, they're all extremely easy to play solo, so you just choose whatever you like the sound of. What thing should I do daily? It's not really that much that you need to do daily. There are a few quests that have like daily tasks that you need to focus on, but honestly, outside of just picking up the daily reward and trying to burn stamina, I guess, if you're PGing, nothing really need to be doing daily. The game is so big and has so much content. There is nothing that's like a must-have. The level stands still now and it feels terrible. Maybe time to focus on bestiary or something. Shower. There you go. Yeah, you need to shower daily. There you go. Good guy picture. Fire and death rotation using bottom left wheel of destiny. Yes, I would be. Yeah. I may as well just get T1 Lord of Destruction because you don't really benefit from the other spells there. Not that Lord of Destruction is all that good. It's fine, but it's still the best you can get for that kind of rotation. Yep. Yeah, just the 4-second Death Echo just really makes it very comfortable to play in that level range. The Death Echo on 4 seconds is really lovely. Definitely going to try like Winter Court already at 275. All right, so now, courtesy of Cherky and Renzos, I now have Chapter 3. So I'm going to check that out. I do need to change my items for Chapter 3. I believe Chapter 3 is fire damage. Is that correct, dear viewers? Is it fire damage? I believe it's fire damage. Fire ice. Okay. But itemizing for fire. And the element you want to use that I'm pretty sure is death. Which is why it would be very nice with the 4-second Death Echo, because then you could go Death Echo, Fire Wave, Death Echo, Fire Wave. We don't yet have that. So I'm going to have to check which rune I want to use as a filler, because I'm probably going to go Death Echo, Fire Wave. Thank you, Maxwell. Thanks so much, Maxwell, for the sub. Appreciate it. Thanks so much, friend. Okay, so you want fire protection. And I don't need any physical protection, right? Because it's one of those respawns which barely does any physical damage. So I guess we're going to go... Ooh, the Dawnfire Shawani would be very good. But it's 270. So I guess I'm going to go for Magma Legs. Plus Magma Amulets. Oh, I don't have very many Magma Amulets. Let me get some more. I don't know how many. 15? And Royal Scale Robe, I suppose. I wish I had Fire Mind, but I don't think there are any available. Made a new character. This was a fresh sorcerer for the rebalance, yeah. And Fire Waves are doing more damage than Energy Wave and Beams T1. No, it's more about the comfort of the rotation. If you're team hunting, if I'm team hunting between 275 and 400, I'm probably still going for like the energy spells, converted or unconverted, depending on the spot. But for solo hunting, big fan of the Death Echo and Fire Wave rotation. Let me just look up Chapter 3 real quick. Which rune I want there. I don't remember which rune I want there. Luby, Lion, Hydra. Fire and energy. Thunderstorms. I guess I'll go with Thunderstorms. And both fire and death rotations are fine. I think I'll go for death rotation. Have some thunderstorms? Yeah. Death Wave is stronger than SD if you only count single targets. Yes. Only just after the nerf, but yes, it still is, yeah. Okay, anything else? Someone mentioned it's ice damage, right? So I'll stick the lion spellbook on with 7% ice. For ring, we don't need prismatic. Fire trinket. I think this is it. I think this equipment is it. I would have liked like a fireman Raymond. Don't know how to pronounce that. Yeah, I think this is what we're gonna go for. I am gonna go for sapped strength for sure. All right, let's see how it goes. I'm a little concerned here. I'm a little concerned. At the same time, though, I do have 1.5k HP. I don't know. Let's try it. I don't. It's not going to be anywhere near as good as a druid. So Renzos, Cherky, if you're still watching, I'm definitely going to be doing worse than you. Because yeah, definitely not as nice on the sorcerer. But let's give it a go. Maybe it's already pretty good. I don't know. This is where I find out I've been wasting my time on Grim Reapers because this is actually Pog, right? This is also a place where the new fire amulet would be good, right? Oh, let me reset the analyzer. Didn't reset the analyzer properly. Okay. I'm going to focus a little bit because I think those deal quite a lot of damage here. I feel like I do need to, at least for the start, until I get a handle on this respawn. It does seem doable though. Level of new amulets. Oh, anybody? Is it 270 on the new amulet? Skipped Crumbling Caverns. I did skip Crumbling Caverns. I found it too difficult. I tried at 200 and I kept procking buffer and the results weren't really even that good. So I skipped it. I don't think Crumbling Caverns on level 200 sorcerer isn't necessarily recommended. 275 for the new amulets. Okay, thank you. So yeah, wouldn't be able to use it just yet anyways. Have you had a chance to test Nibblemores? I haven't. What level would be Nibblemores? I assume I'm going to try that 275. I figured any earlier would be probably a little bit too difficult, but maybe I'm wrong. Ah, crit UE. Beautiful. I never know if I should be pulling the monsters out from up there. I think probably not. Why flame Horror not vis? Because it doesn't quite work with a 6-second rotation. Now, you're right. Now, it would be the optimal way to play. I can use it sometimes anyways. I should use more. I should use it more often. God, awkward little area here. Need to work on this one. Yeah, I can't use this all the time because it does have an 8-second cooldown compared to the 6 and 4-second cooldown of the Echo and the Fire Wave. So I can use it maybe like every second rotation. But yeah, if I can land it properly, then yeah, of course it's good to use it. You speak about solo playstyle, which classes are not easy to play? Everybody's easy to play other than the Sorcerer. So now it's all down to what playstyle you think you enjoy. One lap, 3.1 raw. Okay. That's worse than Grimm's. Oh, it is better than anything else I've done so far. So this would make this a fairly close second respawn in this level range for me. It would be a lot more comfortable with 4-second Death Echo though. I think from 275 is going to be very nice. Until then, it's a little clunky. You had 3.4 before that strange island on the right. Yeah, I noticed, but it was also like the first lap, right? So it doesn't really count, the first lap. Until you've done a full lap. Yeah, it was probably slightly inflated. And it also was a bit of a scuffed island. Once I play me. I think, considering that I still don't really know the lap properly, I do think I can probably push like 3-2, 3-3 here. Which, you know what, is pretty close to the Grim Reapers. And I think it's available a bit more often. Although Grimm's on Kalanta surprisingly available as well. Try Desert Dungeon. I have it on my list, but I've been hearing it's not great for the Sorcerer. Like, apparently it's quite good for the Druid. But not so much for the Sorcerer. Grimm's is more dangerous? I'm not sure. I don't think so. I think to me, this feels more dangerous than Grimm's. I think there's just so many monsters and there's more damage types. And the second the Magma Amulet runs out, I don't know. I think this is more dangerous than Grimm's. Or Sorcerer. Maybe not for Druid. I don't know. Or maybe I'm tripping, but I feel a little bit more in danger here. All right, so let's see. How do I do this one better now? Go here to the right. Hmm. Yeah, it's kind of scuffed here. You should run that loop on top. Yeah, I used to do that too, but I had a few people because if you watch my monk video, I do run it through like the top right as well. But I had a lot of people like swearing by saying that it's much better if you do it this way. So which is why I'm trying that now. Yeah, I think we're doing over 3.2 now, and this is still including that first lap when I got like real stuck here for a few seconds. So yeah, I think 3.2 is definitely maintainable. Grims I can maintain like 3.5 at this point, but yeah, this is maybe we just do this now because this lets me not stream Grims anymore. Maybe we'll do like one more Grim stream or something, but maybe we should just focus on this. Experience is comparable. Not obviously praise don't really work here as well, which is a shame, but at least it's something different and should be profitable too. Okay, well this is yeah, I'm glad I came. Thanks for letting me pick up the respawn Cherokee. Maybe I stick dwarven armor here with fire protection on. And actually I'm getting more ice damage than fire. I think that's probably because I have the magma amulets on and a lot of fire protection. Changes look fun for sure. Yeah, yeah, definitely, Adam. Druid is very, very enjoyable now solo. Drop to 3.1 here. I think maybe skip this top right section here as well and go directly through here. I think it's better. Yeah, I think that's better. It is. I do feel like I take a bad step and I get in melee range of a few of these, and I think I'd be in trouble. I don't know. I feel a little more conscious of the damage here than I do on Grims. Maybe it's because I'm not so used to this respawn yet. Maybe just because the density is so much higher. But I don't know. I feel like I'm more likely to die here. What level do I recommend killing Selenid on? I mean, I killed it on 200. It was kind of hard, but I killed it on 200 on this character. The bigger difficulty, Selenid wasn't that difficult. It was more around chapter 4, running through full respawn. Nobody was hunting there. I had to run like crazy around chapter 4, doing the pre-quest on the sorcerer. Procced buffer twice. Sir Leonard himself wasn't that difficult. Just kind of high health for my baby damage. They don't really melee hard though. Maybe it's just my perception. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's still not as good as Grimm's though. I do think maybe once I had the 2-second, 4-second Death Echo, and I could just go Death Echo, Fire Wave. Maybe it would be better. But for now, I think Grimm's definitely still win out. Wrath of the Emperor is a group of 4. I imagine around level 300. You'll be able to do the whole quest. Hey, Basilian, I'm afraid I'm not able to share the playlist because it's not any like publicly available playlist. It's my Spotify daily mix. So it's literally just what Spotify thinks I would like. It's not like a playlist I can share exactly. I'm pretty sure you can't share, daily playlists from Spotify. I don't think they're like publicly generated playlists. Are they? I'm not sure. I've never tried. I imagine not, but maybe I could make a playlist from it and then share that. Yeah, you can ask in Polish, but I prefer not to answer in Polish because it excludes everybody else. If you want to ask me something in Polish and want an answer in Polish as well, then I suggest you ask on Discord. You find me on Discord, you send me a message on Discord, and then I'll be happy to answer in Polish. Hey, plan on spending lots of dollars on the training ones? Nope. I already trained in the past double. And I don't really want to have too high of a magic level because then people complain, saying that, it's a pre-skilled character, whatever, unrealistic. So I didn't want to skill too hard. I still skilled a little harder than I wanted to. I think I have like magic level 94, 95 now, which is fairly good for this level, but it's nothing like crazy. But I'm not planning to skill again on this character. Is your website still usable for an ED level range? So I've redone the ED section. It just doesn't have results. It has like my suggestions on what you're going to hunt and where. You can check it out. It doesn't have the results because I haven't yet played through that, of course. When I play through it, I will update the results. But you can still use it as ideas. Some of those places may be a little too easy or a little too hard. We'll see. Which chapter is this? This is chapter 3. Ah, I didn't want to go here, did I? XP dropping. Anyway, it's good enough. It's definitely good enough experience that I don't feel too bad hunting here. So this would be 100 charm points, right? Should we focus this respawn until 275? I still don't know because you do give up their prey experience. I don't exactly want to be getting 2 preys active. 100 Tibia coins per 2 hours. I don't know. Maybe. I think tomorrow this would be a good respawn to come during the Echo raids. Because there's, higher density. Let's have a look. In 18 minutes, I've killed 400 creatures. So this is about 1.2, 1.3 thousand creatures per hour, let's say. which is about twice as many as Grim Reapers, which means we'd be having twice as many echoes. Plus, it still would be pretty fun, I think, if we spawned an echo. I think it would be kind of hard. Right? It wouldn't be a walk in the park if I suddenly spawned 8 lion hydras on top of myself, or 8 blue beaks, or a warden. People are going crazy on Black Ops 1 and 2 this week because it was re-released on PS4, PS5. Okay. Not been into Call of Duty for a long time. I was a huge Call of Duty fan, you know, when I was like 16, 17, 18. Used to play with my friends after school. Loved it. Not so much anymore. What is the faster way to pick up loot? There is a hotkey you can set in the settings. So you set your hotkey to quick loot and just have it on a comfortable key that you can basically spam and press all the time without really having to think about it. Yeah, you know, now that I'm a little bit more used to the damage here, I would say it's comparable maybe to Grim Reaper difficulty. But I don't need to use a prismatic ring, so that's also kind of stonks, right? The experience is definitely a little worse, but not drastically worse. The biggest issue is the double prey instead of single prey for the experience. If I wanted to prey up. Is there any access needed? Yeah, very simple one though. This is 20 what is it? Between the lines quest. It takes like less than 10 minutes, I think, to be able to get here. Well, maybe 10, 15. But not very difficult either. What EXP do you get at Grims? Yeah, about 3.5 raw. When I'm really focused, I can maintain 3.6. Whereas here, I think if I get a little better at this respawn, I could probably do, 3.2 maybe. So it's like 10% worse than Grims, I would say. Which is, you know, considering how good Grims is, that is pretty close. I don't think I could do chapter 4 yet, right? That one is kind of hard. Right, 5 more minutes stamina. So let's do that. MS being able to deal death damage like this is so cool. Yep, agreed. And a lot of respawns were not really designed with that in mind, right? There was never any consistent source of damage from death. Well, I suppose other than EKs, but still. A lot of the lower level respawns were not designed with that in mind because there weren't death weapons for anybody. Does let MS abuse some early game respawns. Like the one I really my favorite 2 respawns when it comes to like a death rotation on low level is Edron Heroes and Carlin Cults. Like you don't really think about it because it's never really been a consideration. But yeah, they are weak to death and you really blow them up. So you get that level 120, you get that death echo, and you are really having a good time there. All right, 4 more minutes of stamina. Let's go do 1 more lap. I think chapter 4 would murder you. Yeah, I think so too. I think 300 maybe for chapter 4. What damage is chapter 4? Is it death damage? I can't remember what damage type is chapter 4. Or is it physical at that point? I can't remember if chapter 4 starts doing physical. And heavy fizz. Okay, well, heavy fizz is actually not too bad because you can go full dwarven armor, dwarven set, prismatic ring, death imbue. That's actually kind of easier to itemize than this, no? Fire and ice. You can't wear prismatic because of dwarven ring. True. Annoying, indeed. Yeah, you're right. Could really do with UE here. I still have a 10-second cooldown, though. Hey, man, love your work. Thank you, Sam. Thanks. Thanks so much. E3 Dwarven Armor or Magic level training? Neither. Both of those are cheating. Mm. Mm, 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 mm. Did I clear them all? No. Yeah, don't like this corridor. This corridor here is kind of... I need to feel like I need to take it slower or something to make sure I kill everything off before this little bottleneck here. Definitely something to keep in mind. Definitely huntable, though. Like, I was a little worried about this, and I do think it will be better from 275. I do think it is huntable. 250 plus, I think, is going to be my suggested level for this. Definitely huntable. ED forks are awesome. Tested on my 205 Crumbling Caverns. Yep. Did 1.9k raw. Okay, that's not exactly a great result. I mean, I went there on my 200 Sorcerer and I was doing like 2.2 or something. Except it just felt very, very hard. I imagine on the Druid it feels easier because you don't need to be positioning as aggressively to deal the damage. Everything is just a little simpler, I think, on the ED. All right, stamina's out. I kind of just want to run out. Yeah, let's just run out. But you are awesome, and I am 123 Druid. Fair enough. Fair enough. Simple life. Fair enough. You mentioned a while ago that the hunting analyzer works differently now. Do I need to enable it somewhere? Nope. It's enabled by default. So the hunt analyzer raw experience or just experience gain now takes the whole session duration into account, even if it's just 1 minute. So if you make 1 million experience in 1 minute, it's going to tell you you're making 60 million experience per hour. So it just works immediately by session duration. So it's reliable a lot earlier than the old school EXP analyzer, which takes 15 minutes to really be reliable and giving you a reliable value. Grumbling 3KK Ron ED270. There you go. Yeah. Oh, someone's hunting here now. I forgot that I should have taken the... Okay, let's just get out. I think someone's hunting here, so let me just run out without disturbing them. I've looted a few of the bodies from habit. I'm trying not to. I looted like 10 bodies, though. I'm sorry. If that's you, Cherokee, if you're hunting here now, I may have looted like 10 of your bodies. I'm sorry. It's just habit. I run past those little animations. I can't help it. I can't help it. It's free. It's free money, dude. Oh, no, it's someone else. Good. They're never going to know. MS gameplay too much for me. I feel exhausted just looking at it. I don't know. Like, yes, it is. It is definitely the most exhausting playstyle for solo. But it's not. I don't know. I think if provided you're not streaming and trying to do too many things at once, provided you're not trying to watch a TV show on the other monitor, you should be all right. What would be the best perks on weapon proficiency on some update for MS? I'm pretty sure it's the percent of magic level for spells, no? I think that's the one. It's like 5% harder. Come on, Tiger. I don't know if you're serious or not, Tiger, but it's definitely not just 5% harder. It's way, way harder. And I do mean that, truly. How can you compare the MS playstyle to like a paladin just running around pressing one multi-action? Come on. Come on, Tiger. Way easier than virtue swapping? Okay, well, but that virtue swapping is like an extreme example of a gameplay that is not really necessary. Sorcerer, you have to be doing this playstyle to even get any results. First killing new players, now loot stealing. I know. Terrible example. I said terrible example. And on sorcerer, you can just GFB. All right, Tiger. 600 charm point, 200 EK, 118 sword. What should you do? I would, if you've got pretty good skill, can you? I would just be going for low blow. I believe the T1 low blow costs 800. Yeah, so you need another 200 points and then you'll get T1 low blow. Can I keep using my Havoc Blade until level 200? Yes, although the opinion now is that it's actually better to go for one-handed weapon with a shield and that be the playstyle up to 200. You're most likely better off going with that playstyle. So I'm not sure that Havoc Blade is the best in slot anymore for leveling low-level knights. First on druids or sorcerers, some elemental charms probably best. Get your free zap, poison. I do think that the crit charms do end up being pretty good for the mages as well on higher levels. I do want to. I do want to. Sorry about the calendar reminder. I swear it happens like every day. There's at least one calendar reminder. I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't want to disable it because I do want those reminders. I'm sorry you get PTSD from an Outlook reminder, though. Those of you who work in big corporations or just anywhere that uses Outlook. Opinion on Jinblade. Very good. For leveling, Jinblade is very, very good. I do think Dream Blossom Wand may be better, but yeah, Jinblade feels very good. I would be happy using that until 220. Better than Spike Sword for sure. If you go one-handed to 200, which Imbue do you drop? I would drop Void. Blade for crit. Imbue Dream Blossom Wand can have crit Imbue now as well. T2. It's only 1.5% damage difference, but you do get the auto attacks from the wand. No, what am I doing? I do have orange stamina, and I am going to Pit's Inferno and Inquisition in 3 hours. Not sure if I want to have stamina for that. Did we say that? Did you say that wear badges are boosted? Let me double check that. Yes, wear badges boosted. Maybe I just go finish the wear badges. 100 wear badges? I kind of can't be bothered. Let me go do it though, if it's free. Then I'll be done with that shit forever. And if it's boosted, then it is a good day to do it. So the rotation drops Exori for the new Exori shield? Yes. Well, I think so. I think definitely until level 90, it's much better to go for the one hand because then you actually have a full rotation before Exori Gran. You've got Exori Min, Exori, then the new Exori. I don't know which one you drop. I think you do maybe drop the regular Exori, yeah. No, I haven't. I haven't tested much of the monk. I tested it on the test server, but not since then. Energy rotation is harder than death and fire. Yes, energy rotation is harder. The fire and death rotation is not too bad. Oh my god. Look at this shit. Where Badger boosted, suddenly this garbage respawn is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 people in the queue. What? How about we just go Grimvale -1 just to finish off 100 of them quickly on orange stamina and be done with this shit. My god, I really want to finish them. 98. Let's see if someone's hunting -1. I'll be able to do those in like 10 minutes. And then we're going to go onto the main sorcerer. We're going to try out the beam rotation. The beam. Big E-Wave on solo energy hunt with their... Yeah, you could consider just using the energy wave without beam mastery. You could consider going energy wave into Death Echo into double rune. Yes, where Badger's boosted. Yes, where Badger's boosted right now. You could just skip the beam, Trod. It's fine. Yeah? That's what I'm planning to test out. Like when I hit like 275 on this one, I may just go with the big energy wave over the tier 1 beam mastery. Especially going to be even better on respawns where you can use some unconverted spell. So say it's 100% energy, but 80% fire. You can go like energy wave, death echo, fire wave. Yeah, sure, the fire wave will hit for like 80%, but it's still going to be better than a rune, for example. Oh god, someone is hunting here now. Yes or no? No, there's no bodies. I think somebody was probably grabbing the purple blossoms, right? I think maybe no one's hunting here. Okay. All right, we're gonna do the... I want to do the were badgers. Oh, maybe they are hunting here. I don't know. Well, I'm taking over this respawn. Don't get in my way, or I'll trap you. $200 EK will have one hand. Crit and vamp. You skip void now. Now they have great mana potions. How to get rich in the game and better. I am slow. I achieve less. If only there was a simple answer to that. You honestly just need to play the game. Watching me is a good start, you know, and trying to learn from watching. I can definitely recommend that, but I don't think that there is just anything that I can possibly say that will somehow just make you a better player straight away. It's honestly just hard work and practice and years of experience. You'll get there. Call me Elliot. Do you think so? Isn't it more damage on monsters below 30% better? Oh, it's definitely not the Omega Strike. I'm pretty sure lots of people in my Discord were running the numbers, and those were definitely the best ones, the percent of magic level. But then they were nerfed a bit, so I mean, maybe it's possible that those aren't the best ones, but I really don't think it's going to be the Omega Strike. And anybody here who knows? Anybody here who actually ran the numbers on the summer update with the least recent perks? What is going to be the best one? Is -1 and not going to be enough for me for were badgers? Or will I overkill? Maybe I need to pop down and kill a couple more here somewhere. Maybe I need to do a lap here as well. Oh, maybe we'll get Owen. Big Boss Hunter, Kuznia Baby Sorcerer. Maybe he'll be here. Yeah, here he is. Here's Owen. Oh no, he's gonna steal all my loot. I left all my monsters unlooted. I bet this guy's gonna run past and loot all my corpses. God damn it. Hunted. Straight to blacklist. Straight to blacklist. Yo, could you tell me please, because in my EK before 200 hours, able to have 2.4 KK raw and lava lurkers. I hit 200 tri hyenas and can't hit 2 KK raw, and it's a little nervous gameplay. Is it normal? Practice. You should be able to do more than 2 KK raw at were hyenas though. For Gushek, the best place you can go to is Grim Reaper's Yalahar. If you've got a fire or energy weapon, I think everybody does at that level. Maybe not in club. I'm not sure what the Cobra Club is the first, right? For the club EK. So I guess you need 220 on a club, 200 on a sword, and 180 on an axe. And then you should just go Grim Reapers. That's going to be your best respawn. You should be able to hunt there now fairly comfortably since the rebalance. All right, now let's see if this guy looted all my bodies. Let's see. Unlooted, unlooted, unlooted. Okay, I do apologize. I judged you harshly. I judged you unfairly, unknown player. You left my bodies alone. Based. Very cool. Cobra Bastion on -1. I hope you're not saying that to the 200 EK. Do we know if Death Echo can trigger charms 2x? No. It cannot. So the answer is yes, we know. And the answer is no, it cannot drop. It cannot trigger charms twice. I just bought 375 EK. What is my best EXP spawn and profit spawn? Oh, someone's killing my badgers here. No. I imagine it would be Summer Court if you have an ice weapon. Probably best at that level. Maybe Mirror. Someone definitely looted some corpses here, though. But whatever. I left it for a long time. It's understandable. Yeah, do be careful like Grim Reapers. Like, I mean, it is a difficult respawn, but at 200 EK, take it easy, take it slow to start with. You should be aiming for at least 3 KK raw, though. You should be aiming for at least 3 KK raw. So if you're doing under 3 KK raw, keep pushing yourself. And that respawn scales even to like 3.5, 3.6 around level 200. All right, someone else invaded me. $51 wear badges. I need 47 more. Oh my god. Profit is pretty good. 106k in 7 minutes on wear badges. Got here late. How's the grind so far? Hey, Pasek. All good. We did 2 hours of Grim Reapers again. I promised we wouldn't be doing Grim Reapers, but, you know, I altered my plan. Sorry. Now, then we tried some Bookworld. Chapter 3 actually was pretty good. Actually, pretty damn good. Now I'm just trying to finish my Were-Badger bestiary. It's boosted now. I tried to go to Edron South, but it was like a queue of like 8 people on there. So now I'm just burning it here, on burning my orange stamina on minus 1, -2 Grim Veil, just trying to get 100 Were-Badgers. So I've got orange stamina, so I just kind of want to finish it, you know. But yeah, all good, Pasek, all good. We won't be having that quest stream after all. I had a change of plans today, so this afternoon / evening I won't be able to stream the Pits of Inferno and Inquisition. If you were hoping for that, unfortunately, not going to be doing that. We're going to stream for another 30-40 minutes. I'm going to finish the Were-Badgers here, then I'm probably going to go on the big sorcerer, big level 540 something sorcerer. Gonna try that beam build people are talking about, the perma beam build. Should work on Sphinxes. That's where I'm gonna try it. If it's free, hopefully. How does stamina work? You need green for good EXP. Yep. Does it increase if you train instead? If you are in a protection zone and you have stamina regeneration from your daily reward, which I believe is day 4. So if you've got 4 days worth of rewards, then yes, you will regenerate stamina while training on the dummy. Don't get it nerfed. Hey, Nemra. I'm just going to try it, you know? I'm just going to try it. I'll maybe play badly on purpose. In resting zone rather than protection zone, yes. If you're training, though, usually it is going to be a resting zone as well, though. But yes, there is a slight distinction. Not every protection zone is a resting zone, but every resting zone is a protection zone. Now somebody's still here. Come on. Why? Edexu. Hunted. Another Soul Family Dominando. I'm telling you, this Soul Family. The Soul Family, they're up to no good on this server. Always causing trouble. I did Sphinxes on Beam Lord of Destruction build, but died it twice. Cannot tank more than 3-4 Sphinx at once, it turns out. What level? What level are you thinking? What level did you go there? Must have been at least 300, right? If you had Lord of Destruction. I mean, when I go down 540, it feels like I can tank quite a few of them. So you must have been a fair bit lower than that. 510, really? Okay. I'm like face tanking everything there on my 540. I never really feel too much in danger. 519 even, okay. All right, well, we'll go there in a second. If we can get the respawn, we'll go there in just a second. I just need 19 more Were-Badgers. Team Kuznia versus Team Fiery Soul, new Dominando. Not much of a team for me. I'm a lone wolf, you know. Certainly not a guild leader. Not for me. I've been a guild leader in Tibia in the past, and I swore to myself never again. So I do not want the drama, and there always is drama, always. So I'll just play solo and stay away from any sort of responsibility, any sort of decision making within people in Tibia, because not good. Not good, not fun. No, I do not pass it. It ended in a big drama with the guild disbanding and me having to chase a guy off the server. And made him retire. Never heard from him again, and that was like 4 years ago. He's probably playing incognito because he knows if I ever found him again, I'd be after him. Yes. Good times. So now I just choose not to have a guild or be in a guild and just be a neutral. Hunted for life, indeed, indeed. All right, 6 more wear badges. We've got 3 right here, so I think I can just go to the exit now. $200K profit in 13 minutes. I have all 4 HP gems on 4th grade, and when I swap the beam and enlarged E-Wave, I go down from 2.8k HP to 2.3k. That is the issue with those beam builds. And also on the monk, this was a big issue as well. You'd have like 3 HP gems, but then you'd hit level 300 and you'd swap to like ascetic, and you'd have to give up 2 upgraded HP gems, and you lost a bunch of health. People are always like, oh, I don't want to drop them, you know, I don't want to drop them, but it is worth it. The HP is nice, but you know, you do have a buffer and stuff, so I think it's still worth it. All right, wear badges done. Never going to be looking at this crap again. Extra 25 points. And yeah, now let's go on the main higher level sorcerer. Let me just preheat the oven real quick. I'll be right back. Any recommendation? 500 EK? Nemisat Castle, maybe? For PG? Sphinxes? Other than that, I'm not sure. Okay. So yeah, I think we'll be done with this guy for today. Maybe myself, I'll go finish off the Hyena quest line later. But let me just stick him on offline training, even though it doesn't do anything. I still like to do it. Okay. So beam build. I guess for that I do have to go I do have to go T2 focus beam mastery, right? I guess I could have a greater gem in here. I don't actually have a greater gem though. Do I open one greater gem? We have to open a greater gem. I don't own one, but I feel like I have to get one now, right? Just the one. Go for free? No. You have 575 points? No, I do not. I have 524. We got sponsors on stream now. Yep, we got some more partnerships. Yep. What's next PG spot after Grims for 260 EK? Someone can push 4KK plus probably Burst of Spectres in Darasha. All right, are we ready? Are we ready for a singular? Don't tell me free. I don't care. I don't actually really care what comes from it. Maybe it'll be really good. Maybe it'll be really good. Probably going to be garbage. I just need something to put into that wheel for the beam build. All right, let's go. I'm closing my eyes. Is it good? Is it good? Is it good? No! Well, it's HP. I'll take the HP. And it's double LA res. It's not, you know what? It's not the worst. It's not the worst. Like, whatever, you know? It's all right. Like, I'll take the flat HP. I'll take the resistances. Then the life leech is not exactly bad. I do need to rotate it twice, though. What did you sell now that you have 500 KK? I don't remember. Hi, Kuznia. Good afternoon. Not sure if you have already been asked this. Have you found better results in defensive or offensive stance? It depends of if you're going to use the Ethereal Barrage or Divine Barrage with the Massan. If a spot is better with the Ethereal Barrage, then you go Sharpshooter. If it's better with the Divine Barrage, then you go with the Divine Defiance. It's more about the resistances. Go another one. At least one prime sub. I want at least one prime sub if I want to open another one. If someone or any type of sub. There you go. There you go. If you want Gamba, someone's gonna have to take one for the team. But I'm happy with this one. Got it tomorrow. Then I'll open one tomorrow. I'm using Sharpshooter with Mass Sun and Ethereal Barrage rotation. Damn it! Damn it! Thank you. Thank you, Faye. Thank you. Thank you. But I'll take that one tomorrow as well. H. Hardy. All right, fine. One more. I am actually okay with the one that we picked up, though. I'm okay with the one we picked up. Hardy. Yeah, okay. Hardy. All right. What would you recommend for 500 plus MSS top swap for raw experience? Flimsy's Vanor. Mine is in 2 weeks. All right. No worries. All right. All right. One more. One more. And don't tell me free, okay? I'm not opening free. One more. Is it good? Is it good? No. Wow. Crit damage? If that was base damage, though, I'd jizz. Just one more, bro. I bloody hate greater gems because it's so addicting, dude. I just want to open 50. Even though I'm going to be selling this character in not like too distant future, probably. Just one more hit, bro. It's going to be good. Oh, I swear, bro. I'm sure it's going to be good. It's so addicting. Just keep clicking reveal. Oh, dude. How much for your monk? I'd list it for 60 KTC. If someone offers 60 KTC, I'd list it for that much. How much mage max gem HP give? 150 upgraded HP gem. And 99% of gamblers stop before they hit it big. Yeah, of course. No, I think we're good. I think we're good. I still prefer this one, though, I think. I still prefer this one with the HP and the life leech. I'm going to use that more than the crit extra damage on energy wave, no? Dual it's the same resistance as well, actually. Look, this one, that's actually quite funny. This one has fire res and energy res flat, and this one has HP and fire plus energy. Balanced, perfectly balanced. Would you sell your monk if someone offers 1 million KTC? I'd sell it for 60 KTC. Do the Wukash. If you got 60 KTC and you offer that, I'll list my monk. Next one tomorrow. Oh, maybe. I don't know. Because if I'm going to rotate this one, if I'm going to pay the 1kk to rotate this one into the right quadrant, I think that's it. I'll just stick with this one. It's not useless. Of course, it's not useless. I mean, they're all right. Day keeps the doctor away. I don't think so. Is listed in some place where I can see all the infos. If you're actually interested, I can just show you the monk real quick. So if you're paying attention, GRP group maybe. What do we have? We have level 843. We have magic level of 50 in high scores. We have fist 118. I think that's pretty close to 119 in fist. That's, I guess, all you care about here. In charms, it has 14.4 thousand charm points. So basically, whatever you want, tons of charm points. And in bounties, it's got 20% damage, 10% life leech, 12.5% loot, 20% double bestiary. So it's got the 20% damage, which is the key thing that you want. It does have the full preferred list as well. And it has all the other bonuses you may want, right? It's got the dummy, it's got the charm extension, third prey slot, gold pouch, weekly, all the good stuff. There you go. That's the character. I have to keep going until I get the right domain. Gems. It's got it's got an amazing gem actually. It's got just the one. It's got just the one. The monk I got super lucky on. I opened one gem and I never needed to open another one. Here you go. It's got HP and fire resistance in the lesser one, earth and energy resistance in the middle one. So you've got a triple res, earth, energy, fire, plus HP, plus sweep and takedown base damage. I didn't even realize at first when I opened this gem back in the day that it was going to be so good. But now that I look back on it, now that I know a little bit more about gems, it's freaking incredible that I just opened that one. I just opened that one and hit it in one. Pretty crazy. Is that like the perfect? It's pretty close. It's pretty close to perfect. Yeah, it's pretty close. Like augmented sweep and takedown base damage is like up there. Like, I don't know, like aesthetic revelation mastery, outburst revelation mastery, and sweep and takedown base damage are probably top 3 gems. And then flat HP plus triple res. Yeah, very, very good. How about this chat? You send Kuznia 6kk so that you can open one more. Yeah, we'll take that. Well, we'd take that too. We'd take that too. How much is 6kk? That's like 150 TCs. Holy shit. Now that you put it that way, 150 TC per little opening. Not worth for sure. Definitely not worth. Nah, I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm happy with the one we got, I think. I think I do prefer the one with HP and life leech. Never start counting in TCs. Let's rotate this one. 1, 2, and place and apply. And we got it. Now I have 24 points left over. I guess I would stick it into the gem slot right here. Apply. Def rotation. So the rotation, let me fix that. I guess I'll want a new rotation, probably. I'll want to go sign multi-action. Great Death Beam into Energy Beam. Into, I suppose, Death Echo if I fuck up the Energy Beam, right? Sup, bro? Yo, Shachik. Hello. Oh, good. Just did a couple of gem openings. Nothing too exciting. All right, so we've got the rotation. Let me just make sure. So you go Death Beam, then you go this. Oh yeah, I didn't put it. And then put it in the right place. There we go. Tibia update come today on a Sunday? No. Coming tomorrow. Go for the Death Echo first and then the Death Beam and Energy Beam? I thought the whole point was to just have an exclusive beam rotation. No? If you hit properly. And skip the Death Echo. Did you show him the Animus as well? I didn't show him the Animus. The guy asking about... Oh, yeah, if you're still asking about the monk, yeah, he has 4% Animus, and he has full Animus on most of the creatures you might be interested in, like Nemisats or Norks. Hello. Let me try it with just the beams only. Let's see if it's free anyway. Shema, padre. Let me see if it's free. I don't even know if it's free. It's usually free. I haven't seen anyone hunting. Yeah, I've literally never seen anybody hunting here on Kalanta. Love it. Yeah, let's do the beams. Let's do the beam build. Actually, one more thing I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna put the food on in the oven for 25 minutes. I'll be right back. All right, let's try it. Also pretty close to finally finishing the Crypt Warden Bestiary, so that'll be good, and I'll be able to record this place. We do have low blow on Sphinx. All right, let's try this shit. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure about this. When some guys for EK 600 plus spots after rebalance, months. I don't know if it's good or not. I can't I can't tell. It's too soon. Yeah, we go in Sorcerer, then we go in Paladin, then we go in Druid, then we're going to go EK. But then, you know, even when we get to the EK, I'll basically be leveling from scratch. So it's going to take some months to even get the level 600 stuff, you know? So this is the double beam build. Why you don't level your main Paladin? Because I'm taking every vocation in turn. And anyways, I don't find the game particularly fun. That's the particular level. It takes too long. For next year, probably next year. Yeah, EK is probably going to be next year. Takes like 2-3 months per vocation. Yep. If I'm going to do it thoroughly, start to finish, then yeah, it takes a few months per vocation. And EK is the 4th vocation in line, so. Echo first would be better, yeah, probably. Yeah, it doesn't feel like amazing. Ah, shoot. Yeah, and looking at the experience, it is only 3 minutes in, but it's already like 30% lower than normal. Yeah, I think let's switch around the multi-action. Clear out this little area and switch around the multi-action a bit. You can tank it? Yeah, for sure. That's why I was surprised that you said on 519 you were struggling to tank it. I don't know. I don't really have trouble with it. All right, let me switch to multi-action. Def Echo into Def Beam into Energy Beam. I'm probably going to mess up some of the cooldowns, but yeah. Sorcerer is so boring and so unsatisfying compared to Paladin gameplay, which is way more smooth. Talking as a former and pro MS player, really? Now Paladin low level? Your guys are top tier on YouTube. Thank you. Although my EK guides are somewhat outdated, I would say. Yes, Virtuk, I agree. I think this rotation, this beam rotation, I think is mostly beam mastery free. I think on this low level, I'm not so sure about it. Is it just me or is Sorcerer actually way tankier than Druid? I don't think so. There is no difference. They should heal more or less the same, have more or less the same equipment and resistances. Anyway, change the rotation. Let's check it now. Definitely harder to track what is the next spell coming up, though. Which makes it a little bit harder for me to decide which way to position my... Actually, it's always going to be Echo every second spell, no? It's never going to be Wave back to back, so it's always going to be Echo into Wave. That makes it a bit easier, I suppose, if I think of it that way. Doesn't matter which wave comes out. Beam, rather. But then, like, why would I be using the Death Beam here instead of just Energy Wave, right? As that spell. I don't really see why I would do that. At this point, just drop the Energy Beam and use Energy Wave in that slot. It's always going to convert. No? I think this beam stuff, I don't know. I think it's probably beam mastery free relevant. Yeah, I think this makes no sense. And also the question is, would it not be better to go for tier 2 Death Echo, 12% base damage over tier 2 beam mastery? And I've just burnt 12 KK opening greater gems. Damn it, chat! Yeah, but like at this point, yeah, just go for the standard standard death rotation now. Energy wave instead of this here. Death Echo, Death Beam, Energy Wave. Yep. Try again, reset. What's level needed for first beam expansion? 290 or so. Well, 250 wheel points. I don't have the enlarged energy wave here though, which is a bit annoying. I don't like the base energy wave. Yep. Drop beam mastery all together. Forget the beam. This is how I was hunting here yesterday, actually. I just forgot the beam. And I got, yeah, I think I got T1, T2, T2 Echo. I think actually earlier, honestly, I was just here on T2 Echo and Firewave. But I do think maybe this is one of those respawns where maybe it is good to have the beam even with tier 1 beam mastery, just because it's like constant free SQM corridors, which is honestly kind of perfect. If it's gonna work anywhere, it's gonna be here, right? So yeah, probably T2 Echo, T1 beam mastery, and then you just have a rotation of Echo, Great Death Beam, and Fire Wave or the Energy Wave. Except it's going to be unenlarged Energy Wave, which kind of sucks, but why not the ring? I just never recharge them anymore. They're just not very good. And expensive, so I kind of just don't bother with the ring. It's alright, but it's definitely not anything special. Let me finish the Crypt Wardens. I need 20 more. Let me just finish this. I've been meaning to finish this for ages. Yeah, this is definitely a great hunting ground, though. It's definitely a great hunting ground. I'm not exactly sure what is the best setup here, but I'm inclined to say on this level it would be T2 Echo with the T1 Beam Mastery. But I don't actually even know if you use the beam here. Yeah, you probably do, just because it is like actually like a rare, amazing respawn for their beams, just because of the layout, right? The corridor layout. That is like the peak beam layout. So I feel like you probably do still go for the beam, even if the 25% on beam mastery one is kind of garbage. You do get the cooldown reductions and stuff from it. And the rotation, I guess, would be Death Echo, Death Beam, Death Echo, and then either Fire Wave or Energy Wave. But the Energy Wave is just kind of awkward with the size for the corridor and the common like boxing style that I have here. Not sure. Yeah, like the Energy Wave, I'm honestly hitting like 1 or 2 monsters here. Whereas I think with the Fire Wave, I'd be hitting like 4 or 5. So it's probably better. I don't have enough time to be retesting. I've got to finish in a few minutes. I don't think there's going to be much difference between Curse and Low Blow. And all, yeah. Oh, but you also mean with an extra charm because I'll unlock Crypt Wardens. Again, I don't think it's going to be like a huge bonus. I mean, charms are nice and all, but they're not exactly going to like make the respawn much better. Yeah, I don't like the unupgraded oh shit. Shit. Oh, Windows. I'm gonna die. I've switched to virtual desktop. What's the fucking... God damn it, Windows virtual desktop opened on another... Oh. Is this stupid Windows arrow shortcut, bro? I need 1 Crypt Warden for the bestiary. Oh my god, this stupid hotkey. What is it? Control Windows. Yes, control Windows. Oh my god, I almost had it. Yes, I'm switching between it now. Jesus, Windows, Microsoft. Bill Gates, you asshole. Oh my god. Well, at least I don't care about this character very much. Unbelievable Windows tactics. Unbelievable. I'll watch that after I finish the stream. Oh my god. What is the shortcut? It's Control Windows D. Control Windows D opens a virtual desktop and everything just fucking disappears. And you don't have like an obvious way to switch back, but it's Control Windows arrow key at that point. Bot heal not working? Is this a Marcolito reference? Oh my god. You can also do Windows tab. Ah. Oh yeah, Windows tab. Indeed, you can switch. Okay, Windows tab indeed. I switched the Windows hotkey for control and I came from Mac. Yeah, well. Killed by the Windows key, dude. Anyway, just give me 1 Crypt Warden. Give me 1 Crypt Warden for this goddamn bestiary and I'm out here. Nasty EXP per hour. Well, the good thing is I don't, this is a character I'm planning to sell eventually, but still a bit of a waste. Oh well. There we go. The walk of shame. Not that much shame in here. I mean, the shame here is not knowing from the top of my head the shitty Windows shortcuts. It just shouldn't happen though. Like hijacking your desktop. I don't know. Weird. I don't know why this shortcut exists. And I don't really like disabling the Windows hotkey because I do use it a lot. And admittedly, this is the first time I've ever died I've ever died from it. And it is on a character I don't exactly care about that much, so it's all right. Whatever. Content. Would my hotkeys have been keep working if I was on the virtual desktop? I'm gonna check it. Okay, let me if I okay, I'm now on a different desktop. Am I casting spells now? Like I can't see shit because I'm on a different desktop. Am I casting spells? Because I'm pressing my hotkey for my spells. I'm switching back now. I'm switching back. Was I casting any spells? No, because I would have been casting here. Okay, so hotkeys don't work either. So it's not like exactly I could be like healing myself or anything. Okay. So you need to have the stupid hotkey ingrained in your brain. Control Windows arrow. If I ever get myself in that situation again, not gonna forget this time. I've definitely learned it now. Windows, bro. Oh my god. What a piece of garbage. Yeah, it's I would have been way more annoyed if it happened to like my main monk when I was playing the monk. You know, I don't feel particularly attached to any of the characters I'm playing right now. I don't know. They're all just kind of like throwaway characters that I'm just making for YouTube, so it doesn't feel that bad when you die. And I'm not exactly rushing for like levels or anything. Actually, I would hate it more if I died on the baby sorcerer because the baby sorcerer I'm actually like rushing towards a particular level, and there a death would have bothered me. Here I don't care because honestly I kind of want to stay to close to 500 as close to 500 as possible because I want to record the level 500 guides. Right? Doesn't matter. If anything, that was a pretty good character for this to happen on. But fuck Windows anyway. If you main MS at the end of the series, you're going to buy one. I really don't think I'm going to main MS at the end of the series. I really don't think so. I'll think about it again after I finish this one. And I would probably keep this one then if I was planning to main MS. But I think I will most likely just keep my Paladin. I think that's probably going to be my main once I finish all the series and all the vocations until a sixth vocation comes out. It's probably going to be Paladin, like long term. Next vocation 2045. I don't think so. Please go main solo ED. I don't know about main. I do have a druid I'm going to play to like level 600. I don't know if it's going to be that fun for that long though. Oh my god, I cannot believe this. Cannot believe it. Control Windows arrow key. Okay, I got to remember that for the next time. I got to remember. My god. Uh-huh. Could you, by the way, when it switches the desktop, you presumably you were all able to watch it and see me die live while I was not doing anything, right? I couldn't see the death, so I'm gonna have to watch the clip to see what it was like. But yeah, I'm assuming you were all just watching me be helpless and paralyzed and slowly dying to the sphinxes. Lovely, good stuff. Very sad. I know all about Windows Power Toys. I know it lets you disable it. I know it's possible. I know Windows Power Toys. It's just I I don't feel like I should be forced to be doing this kind of stuff, you know, just for a game. And anyway, Windows shouldn't be doing it. And I don't really want to be running Power Toys just to remap it. I just need to remember the hotkey. Control Windows left. You will love ED if you try. I'm going to try it for sure. I'm just not sure I'm going to keep playing it after 600. An RP level 400 can hunt Crypt Warriors. Yep, definitely. Definitely. All right, my dinner is ready in 2 minutes, so I'm going to wrap it up. I'm going to finish the stream. Thanks so much, everybody, for watching. I hope you enjoyed the death there right at the end. Thank you, Bill Gates. Appreciate you. And yeah, I'm going to go. Tomorrow is the summer update. I'm not exactly sure what time I'll be able to play tomorrow. We will have a 4-hour stream tomorrow at some point. I'm not exactly sure yet what time. I'm not sure I'll be able to log in immediately after the summer update. So it might be like afternoon, might be like 2 till 6 p.m. like now, maybe 3 till 7. I'm not sure. We're probably going to be playing on a baby sorcerer. We're probably not going to be doing like a whole ton of the new content. We'll probably do a little bit, just maybe try and spawn some echo raids and stuff. But anyway, yeah, I'll be back at some point. Tomorrow. What's for dinner, bro? Oh, it's like an oven dish with like broccoli, salmon, potatoes, almonds, and like very cheesy mixture. There you go. It's like a big oven bake of a bunch of different ingredients. It is lovely. Quite a lot of work, but it is lovely. All right, who's streaming on Twitch? Let me have a look. I can see Fiery is live. Is Rubinos still live? No. Samu is live. Samu often drops me a raid and I never raid him back. So maybe this time I'll send you over to Samu. He is a big number cruncher on Paladin specifically. So if you are a Paladin player, you got any questions about Paladin rotations, Paladin builds, Paladin proficiencies, especially after the summer update, Samu will definitely know and be your guy. So if you like Paladin content, do check out Samu. And yeah, I'm gonna send you over to Samu on Twitch, on Kick, and on YouTube. I'll just finish the stream now. So thanks for watching, everybody. Thank you all so much. I will be back tomorrow at some point, probably around 2 p.m. I imagine. I'm not exactly sure. Anyways, thanks for watching. I hope you're all having a good weekend, and see you all next time. Bye bye.